Good morning, evening, afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the Lakeside Showdown Day 5 Lakeside Showdown 5, Day 1 at the Esports Scrims Center. We've got the Illinois Wesleyan University Titan Sword up against Lakers Esports today, and I'm looking forward to this match.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be definitely a match that's going to show both of these teams' skills on that stream. I mean, what are your thoughts here going into this first match? We see the compositions that both teams have decided to run going into this game number one. What are your thoughts?
Well, we see a very strong, a little bit of an AP side coming out of the Lakers. They have Lux and Vladimir. It's pretty strong AP, and lots of AP items are in the meta right now. And you've also got Caitlyn who could build the lethality. It'd be interesting to see if the Kindred builds lethality, but probably won't. Probably out for more of the attack speed. And Cassante in the top lane, who we all know is just the best top laner that League of Legends has ever created. And then over on the side of Illinois Wesleyan, we've got an interesting bot lane of Vayne Janna, which you would figure that's a lot of disengage, and there's not too much engage on the side of Lakers, so it's going to be interesting to see how they make that comp work out. Lilia is a very strong jungler. As I mentioned, AP items are very strong in the meta right now. And then Olaf topside against the Cassante actually makes sense. This is one of the picks I've seen in the past before played against the Cassante, so it can work out a little bit. And then Akali just to make use of those very strong AP items once again.
Yeah, and as you said, Cassante, like, he's a really, really strong top laner right now. He can do a lot of different things. But Olaf, with that ultimate taking down of the CC abilities, Cassante does, I mean, at least in my experience, he relies a lot on that third Q, that E, to really just knock up everyone, put him in a little bit of a stun. So maybe that is going to be able to really counteract that. And I don't know. The top lane might be a little bit of a mystery here, and I'm the John of Vayne, as you said. Definitely a weird pick, but we'll see how IWU is going to be able to utilize that during the match.
Yeah, and the Olaf is really going to come down to the level 1 advantage. Like you said, he can run down the Cassante, and it will get in close range for him to stack up those Qs. But if Olaf can get a Krill on the Cassante early at level 1, which Olaf is one of the best level 1 champions in the game, then that was going to lead into him kind of snowballing his lane. We have the Lilia that can roam up top side as well to help take down this Cassante. Because Kindred, in my opinion, is going to be playing for the top side as well as I believe the Lilia should be. Because the Kate Lux is a very, very strong and lane aggressive comp. So they are going to have no problem just holding their own in that bot side. So, and the Janna Vayne, I'm thinking they're going to be wanting to play slow and play scaling. So I'm thinking both these junglers are going to be pathing toward the top side.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. And you mentioned the Lux as an AP character here. Do you think we're going to be seeing Lux building more towards that support position that, it seems to be creeping a little bit more towards the meta now that you can build multiple legendary items for the supports instead of it being mythicals? Or do you think we're just going to see like an AP Lux coming out here immediately?
So there is a new support item that looks like one of the Void Grublings that you get for free after I think you complete your support, your original runing compass. And I think it's called freaking something. And what it does is whenever you damage an opponent with an ability, it does a huge explosion of AP damage. So I think that they're going to play into that. And then I think they're going to go full. Honestly, it's going to depend on how the lane state goes in the bot side, but they're just going to go. I think there's no reason to not go full AP Luden's Tempest. Or actually, I don't even think that's not even in the game anymore.
Remove that.
It's not even in the game anymore. But I think that there's no reason to not just go full AP.
Yeah, I mean that's what I assumed, but I wasn't totally sure since I know that it is being a little bit more meta. But here we are, cilantro. I mean, looks like we're getting into the game now. It looks like we might be seeing a bit of a not. I guess we're not seeing a bit of a leash coming through here. Both junglers are prepared to do their own thing.
Yeah, but as I mentioned, both we're looking to start topside, but we see Lilia pathing down towards the red buff now, and is going to start Raptor, so it's going to be a little bit more of a mirrored clear, or yeah, mirrored clear here. So they're going to meet in the respective top and bot sides. Lots of early aggression here, but the Lux should be able to poke this out, and that Vayne has already taken half an HP of damage, so it's not looking very good for this Vayne Janna, like I thought before.
Yeah, interestingly enough, we do see the Akali playing on the top side here, which I mean, I would have assumed that that would have been in the middle, right? I don't know, maybe I'm a little bit weird, but I thought that this would have been like complete opposites between the mid and top lane. I don't know about you.
Hmm. Yeah, I was not expecting Vladimir in the top side against the Olaf. Um, which I guess they kind of realized that it makes a bit of sense. For because the Olaf can run down this Cassante. I've seen Cassante mid happen before. So it's possible to be ran against the Akali. It's going to be interesting as First Blood does go over to this Janna, and Olaf Olaf is in the
Olaf is
area
going
as
for the
well.
invade.
He's coming down. He's going to use that ghost trying to get a pick. He's going to end up finding that on the Lux, and the Lily is going to trade out for one as well. So 2 picks back in favor. But is Intra going to be able to find this one? And Monosity is going to fall, and he's going to get a double kill on the Kindred. And I don't see any of his buffs on the map either in the enemy jungle, so no invade possible there just yet. But wow, what an early start we have so far.
Yeah, the Lakers already on a kill advantage here with 400 more gold. I mean, that definitely is something you don't like to see, losing that first blood. But I mean, I don't know, Kindred with 2 kills definitely fed enough to the point where he could probably make some plays happening in any lane throughout this laning phase.
And good, interesting to see. I guess there was a full swap. I guess that's what you were asking me earlier, and I didn't really see it as the Cassante and Olaf are in the mid lane, which is very weird. So, yeah, that explains why the Olaf was there. I was a little confused for a bit, but you see Lilia maybe looking for some kind of gank possible. One of these top laners did pick up a kill, whereas the other one did not. So Olaf is going to have a little bit of an advantage against the Cassante as he's going to pick up that sword.
It's I mean, yeah, I don't understand what's happening with this mid and top lanes. It's you would have expected it to be the complete opposite, but I guess there was a plan here and they are following through with it. The first gank will be coming out. The Kindred's going to be right on top, and it's just going to be Leswin taking that kill, bringing this even to a further lead in the side of the Lakers.
Yep, 4-2 already. First dragon is going to be spawning up here in the next 30 seconds. We're going to see, oh, the binding is going to go far, and that's looking like Vayne's opportunity to go in for a kill, but she has the net, Caitlyn. She has the range, is going to be able to get out. Trying to find a little bit more. We want to play for the bot side advantage going into this dragon if you are the Lakers, and Intra is already positioned towards his top side camp, so he will be roaming or farming down towards this dragon, trying to potentially get that. But we have the Void Grub spawning, so maybe he's looking to go for that. He's going to end up meeting Sharklove on this Lilia. But no, instead, he's actually looking for a topside gank. The Shroud has already been used. So what will he decide to do here?
Yeah, I mean, it does seem like the blue side will be taking the Void Grubs to start this off, with the first objective being taken. However, we're going to be seeing a fight coming through. The Kindred's going to be able to take a little bit of it, but there's a 2v2 in the Blights. And there it is, the Kali coming down, using the E, finding a little bit of damage, and it looks like we might see the first kill come out. And yes, we will. Kindred getting taken down, but it's a 2v3 continuously. Here is the Cassante coming through, having to back up a little bit due to low HP, and it just seems to be like both sides want to take these kills. I mean, the Vladimir having to get out of this fight. Will this be the end? Akali finding the kill, but Lily's going to finish it off, and it's just going to be even further to a close game. I'm 4-4 after making that comeback. Looks very, very strong.
And this bot side is looking devastating for the Vayne Janna so far. But we know Vayne can scale later into the game if she can get up to her 3 items. Is down about 16 CS almost here. And I'm looking at the Lux, interesting enough, has and has that Dark
Dark
Seal right
Seal,
off the
yeah.
bat. Sorry, it's been a little bit of a morning for me. I apologize.
Oh,
That's the
yeah,
dark
you're fine,
steel
you're
right off
fine.
the bat, which is going to be interesting because I don't think she can scale it if she stays alive later into the game, but she's gonna have to survive these Akali dash throughs. So first dragon is gonna end up being picked up for the side of the Lakers, and we got that good old game announcement on Gil.
Yeah,
Love the Riot Games spectator bugs.
I also thought that was interesting that we're seeing the Lux building into a Dark Seal here. I mean, obviously, you have to be at least a little bit confident to do that because, you take a single death, that's just going to be almost completely reset unless you're able to get far. However, Sorcerer's Boots have been confirmed for the Lux. I mean, yeah, so as you said, probably going to be going full AP here since usually support players will go more towards that ability haste instead, but we're gonna have to wait and see how this goes.
Well, AP in the game right now is just so strong. And Lux already gets her ult basically every 20 to 30 seconds. So there's no real need to go for the Ionian. And there's no real need to go for ability haste because you just get your ability so fast as Lux. So it would really only benefit your QEW, throwing out your binds, throwing out your AoE, your slow, your explosion, and your shield cast. So I see no reason to not go full AP. As we see, she's already finished up her first step of the support item, so has a little bit of an advantage over Ruthless so far. Actually, going to end up eating a ball, is forced to use the flash as the drowsy is going to come down, and that's a big summoner spell in the bot lane taken away. They can look for a regank here, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, definitely both junglers are gonna have to be waiting a little bit to be getting that gank off. Both have been backing there, and it looks like we might be seeing a fight that's going to lead to another kill. Here it is. Flash comes out, and Isla Tickles has been taken out by Handy Taco. It's a 2v1. The root's coming out, and Garzon isn't able to find anything, finding the one kill instead, actually. And Vayne is just going to be able to get that double kill. Handy Taco on a bit of a he's on a kill streak here. He's 2-0 and 2 assists. Definitely looking really strong going into this game.
Yep, that's 2 kills over to a Vayne, who's down in CS, but that doesn't matter because the 2 kills have evened that back out, and is gonna have that crit close. Is really close to finishing up this Kraken Slayer. Or, yeah, it could be the Storm Surge. It could be Storm Surge. But it's probably just the Kraken Slayer. And is That's really big because now you have a hyper scaling Vayne. She's ahead in gold on your enemy on your 80 carry, and that's something you're gonna have to deal with because as we all know, Vayne scales hard in the late game, especially when she hits 3 items, and she's a bit of a pain to have to deal with. And they're looking for to potentially shut that down. The ace in the hole is going to come down already. It's just for a little bit of poke damage. But this is how you want to play this. You want to keep her shoved in. The Lux ult's going to come down and trying to get that pick. It's looking like it's going to go over to the Kindred off of the wolf, but not going to be able to find out just yet who's going to get it. It will be intro on this Kindred. Honestly, something you really wanted to give to your Caitlyn there.
Yeah, you don't want your Kindred to be taking that kill, especially when your Caitlyn could have taken that and probably been able to get that first legendary item ahead of the Vayne, which, I mean, it's not the end of the world losing one death, but the shutdown is going to make it very annoying indeed. I mean, looking at this, it's 6-6 still, but it's definitely in the favor of the Lakers here, up almost 1,000 gold, looking like they are about to take the first tower as well. Like, I don't know how we can see IWU make that comeback, but it's got to happen somehow.
Well, they have very strong Lilia. Lilia has 2 items, already has an item spike as well. The Kali is 1-0. She can scale into the late game with her AP items when she gets about 2 to 3 online. And then, like I said, you've got the Vayne, who's got the Kerchi shard online, so is probably looking to build the Stormraiser here shortly. So that's how you want to play this game. And Olaf is going to look to be kind of a bit of an annoyance split pusher and look to match the Cassante. Lakers really wants to team fight with their Cassante, so and then Eminosity is going to potentially look for some kind of split pushes here late into the game to try and pull that enemy top laner to respond to him. And that's where IW should be able to win out in the 4v4.
I'm looking at this Vladimir's already just like at the same level. The top lane looks Very good. Not a whole ton of action coming from there, but in this bot lane, they're down a tower, yet IWU still is pressuring pretty well against this Cassante.
That's because they know with the Janai that he can't really go on to Vayne, so they can still get free farm. And with Cassante having that unstoppable, it's not really like he's going to be able to get a pick, as the Shuriken's actually going to go wide, forcing Shroud Fable, trying to force a kill here. Trying to find something. Garzon uses his ultimate, not just for a little bit of help poke damage out to help keep his AD carry alive. So nothing is going to end up being found out there. But it's looking like both teams want to position and find some kind of pick for this Cloud Dragon that is just now popped online.
Yeah, it does seem like both teams will want to go for it. As we see, nobody is in the top lane right now, and Vladimir is going to be opting to go down and play on that dragon. By the looks of it, it's gonna be the first drag, which you or second drag actually. We've already seen the Lakers take the first. By the looks of it, that's not good. I mean, going into this fight, it looks like we're already gonna see game announcement finding the first kill onto the dragon. I mean, the Cassante is going to go all out here, but is he even going to be able to find anything? No, he will not. And he's going to get taken down. I will take going to be able to find the first kill, and it's just two more. Handy Taco going to be able to make this work, and the John is getting taken down. It's just going to be a triple kill. Oh my gosh. I mean, how do you even come back from that?
You honestly like so a little bit of a mistake there. I think the Akali ended up getting split and caught out and get binded up as here goes Olaf. ZC Immune is going to be able to find Live, Love, Tickle. Is looking for potentially more. Cannot go for the tower dive on Luna as he has that pool online, but is going to be able to pick up two there. And now you've got an Olaf scaling. Lands a couple of axes for a little bit of poke damage, but can't find any more than that. But how do you come back from this if you're IWU? Well, right now, the only real strong person on the side of Lakers is this Kindred. So you shut this down like they're looking to do right now. Amenasi's not going to end up falling just yet in a shutdown in the pocket of the Akali. That's the last person you wanted to give that to if you are the Lakers, because now she's going to have a ton of gold in her pocket and one more AP item. She's got those two Dark Seal stacks. She's going to be looking a little bit scary. And then now Fable finds an angle to get onto the back line without getting binded out by the Lux. Gets a quick double kill there, and all of a sudden you're back in every single team fight.
Yeah, Fable really needs to make something happen here with all the gold in the world already with the first item. I mean, Storm Surge definitely going to be very useful here. We'll see how well it's going to be going into this mid game we're about to come to at 15 minutes here.
Yeah, both ADCs opting for a Storm Razor here, which is interesting. I don't particularly like Storm Razor on Caitlyn personally, but I've seen it ran before. It's not horrible. I prefer to go more of the Kraken Slayer personally.
I
Um,
mean, yeah, I can't disagree. I also am a big Kraken Slayer fan.
but yeah, Storm Razor not going to be too bad. It's going to help both them out with their farming a bit. But I think Vayne is going to start finding some sort of advantage in these team fights soon, because Caitlyn has not been able to get really much of anything. And Vayne has found 3 kills. Gonna pop the ultimate, trying to get another one here. As the tornado's gonna come down, he's gonna have to roll away. The ace in the hole, not nearly enough damage to pick off that kill. And Sharkive is in the area, is gonna end up missing the ball. Is he gonna be able to get a sleep onto Intra? Is going to opt for it. Jossie's gonna come down. Fable's gonna find a pick onto the Caitlyn. Is gonna go for one more with the help of Sharkive. And here comes Aminosity. Are they gonna look for some sort of tower dive here? Aminosity could tank it up with their ultimate, but is going to opt not for that. And instead, they're going to go for this free Rift Herald as the enemy jungler is collapsed.
And as we saw, I do think that a big part of that was Ruthless just using that ult at the very beginning of fight, really just forcing the enemies away from her, healing his vein a little bit. Handy Taco able to get a decent amount of HP off from it. But here is the Rift Herald, and it doesn't seem like there's going to be any contest for it. Obviously, we see the Cassante heading up towards the top lane, but we'll see if that's going to. Yeah, there's the ping. They want to fight that.
I feel like it's just going to be a little bit of lane assignments for right now. Things are going to slow down for a bit, and Shark Eye is going to do a little bit of farming his camps, make utilize of those free recalls, 3-second recalls with the Rift Herald buff. Gonna get back on the map in and out very, very quickly with those recalls, which we've seen done before. Is Animosity maybe looking for something on this Vladimir? Does have the pool online, so he's got to play this a little bit carefully. Can he find the pick though? No, is gonna opt just not to fight this as Intra is in the area. He's gonna be forced to use that ultimate, and he's just gonna get melted down. A shutdown back in the pocket of the Kindred is something you don't want to see if you're IWU.
I mean, yeah, the only somewhat fortunate part of that fight is we did see the Lux ult was utilized there, and it wasn't able to find anything. So at least that's going to be back on cooldown for a little bit during this next matchup here. But obviously, we're going to see a little bit of a team fight happening in the mid lane. The root will be coming out. The bottom light's going to be utilized. And it's just not going to be enough to find a whole ton of damage here, but. Looking at this, here is the college jumping down onto the Lux, finding the first kill. Fables on a killing spree. It's just, there's a tornado popping up, and it's going to be another one. Handy Taco finding intro with Kindred getting shut down, getting so much value in the early game, but it's not going to be enough anymore.
Yeah, now they've got those void grubblings, so they should be able to melt this mid tower early. And Caitlyn, if I were you, I would start backing because they can decide to go on you at any minute here. But she does have the net online, so it's going to be able to get out very quickly there. But mid turret gone for the side of the Lakers. And this is not looking good when you want to start contesting objectives because now you have a mid lane shoved all the way down your lane that you're going to have to respond to. And this is going to be a free necessarily because intro is just coming out of spawn. First dragon for the side of IWU. Lux looking for some kind of snipe, but instead is just going to end up leashing to help them kill the dragon.
Yeah, that Lux ult just made it go even faster than it already was. I mean, you kind of have to just like let him have it at that point because now that ultimate's not going to be available for this fight. I mean, obviously the Lux ult does respond pretty quickly. You can get it back within like 20, 30 seconds with you build if you build a ability haste, but I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's the play you want to go with there, trying to steal that dragon. I don't know.
All
I mean,
right.
going into this next fight, like it seems like everyone's just going back into their lanes, trying to find anything. Obviously, we see the Olaf finding some sort of vision, going for a little bit of an invade there, but there's nothing much to find. Maybe we'll see a Vladimir versus an Olaf in the bot side, but doesn't seem to be a whole ton of fights going on. Now, going into this next fight, obviously we see this Kindred about to take advantage of the Janna, and there's the ult coming through from the Lux, getting that next kill onto Ruthless, and it just seems like the all-out's not going to do anything. Losing that armor going to give Fable so much.
All right. And Fable, like I mentioned, he's going to be 5-1 now. Bind's going to end up landing. They could get a pick on two. Handy Taco there. He gets a shutdown into the pocket of that Lux. Going to get a little bit more of that AP burst if possible. But Fable has that power spike with that 10 Dark Seal stacks, trying to find a little bit more here. He's going to be a absolute menace to deal with, and that's their ticket back into this game. Live Love Tickle caught out a little bit closer to the tower than he needed to be. Lilia committing ultimate to that kill probably honestly did not need it, as Animosity was right there to help pick that one up. And right now, if you are Lakers, you have to start finding an angle back into this game. And it's going to be difficult when your Caitlyn is down so much so far, and your Cassante really is just a tank bot.
Yeah, we're going to have to wait and see how this goes. Obviously, we're going to see a little bit of an invade onto the red side here from IWU. However, I don't know exactly what their plan is since they haven't cleared the minions. It looks like they want to try and fight towards the top side here.
Yep, they could clear out. That's the last tier one or tier two remaining, or yeah, tier one remaining tower. As Intro is going to be forced to use his ultimate here, but he's going to end up falling to Handy Taco anyway. Interesting re-engage, not waiting out for your Cassante to get there and be your meat shield, but Intro will end up falling. The Rift Herald is going to come down. They're looking to take down this tier 2 into the top side. Rift Herald being driven a little bit as that's our new feature within the new season. You can now finally ride the Rift Herald, but there's a response coming out from Luna and Carson. Flash going to be forced out of Shark Dive. Does not have the ultimate online here for the kiting if needed, but it don't matter as they do have the movement speed.
Yeah, they're just forcing IWU out of the fight, making them go all the way down into the. Looks like what they might want to be trying to take. I mean, maybe they're going to go for a Baron here at 20 minutes. Doesn't seem like it, however. They need to regroup if they want to do that. And they're probably still towards the spawn. We'll see how well this works. Looks like a bit of a dragon setup is going to be coming out from the Lakers. Everyone moving towards there.
Animosity Might be caught out here. He's gonna end up getting slain up. I believe that's a TP out of Fable. See if he can find the cleanups. Does have the ultimate online. One more dash is gonna be able to find that. Can he get two? Yes, he will. We'll be able to find two there. Gets the little bit of a cleanup after that little interesting jungle invade. Luna finally gonna be able to find that topside turret. There's nothing really on the map for IW to fight for. I mean, they can force a little bit of a Baron here, but Sharkive is in the bot side jungle right now, farming up Raptors. He's going to start moving towards it. I think his team is pinging up. They want to go for it, but they got 15 seconds until the enemy Kindred is back online.
Yeah, there it is. They are all over there. 4 people. They're going to have to wait for that Olaf to come back to take this tower, but doesn't seem like they're going to really want to wait that long. They're going for the tower, and it has been discovered by the red side. Blinding Light unable to find anything. All the util from the Lux has been used, but they just completely back off away. The Vladimir is going to be in that 1 versus 4 situation. The Lux ult's going to get a little bit of damage off, but it's not going to be enough. There's a little bit more, but now we're going to see Fable caught off a little bit, but it's not going to matter. Tornado's going to give him a little bit of time to get out of the fight. Drowsy comes out, and there's the asleep, and that's going to be it. Intra gets taken down by Aminosity. It's just Aminosity pushing through, and it's just a double kill going forward, and it's not enough. Triple, make it a quad, maybe. Never mind, but it does seem to be not enough. The Caitlyn will be very much able to survive this. Well, I mean, I was gonna say the staggering HP, but you know, I mean, he's probably gonna be able to get out just in time to back.
And honestly, this might be a little bit of a toss out of IWU here. You just gave 3 kills to the enemy Caitlyn, who's going to recall, is going to be 1 step closer to that 3rd item AP or ADC power spike online. And your top or mid / quote unquote top laner out of Luna still only has those 2 items. Gonna have to start finding some picks for him to get 1 more for those AP power spikes as well. As we see a little bit of a top lane 1v1, but it's not looking like that anymore, as Happy Taco is going to be in the area, and they want to fight over this dragon. But right now, Lakers has a little bit of the better positioning and advantage. The dragon is basically already dead. IW will not be able to make it in time to contest that, and we are going into sole point for Lakers in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you cannot be letting the Lakers take that dragon there if you want to stay in like that contested amount of drags. You know, you make it 2-2, it's anyone's game, but when it's at 1-3, you have to be taking every single one if you want to keep them away from Soul. Here, I mean, it looks like we're gonna see the Lakers try and go for the Baron at this point, which is definitely an interesting play. And honestly, if they're able to take that, it's going to, this 5-kill lead is not gonna matter too much.
What's gonna matter the most right now is the Caitlyn just bought RFC, so now she has hit that 3-item power spike, and Happy Taco does not have that 3-item power spike. So if I am Lakers, I'm looking to push, and push. Take a fight if you can here and utilize that Caitlyn and get that damage out. And it's looking like that's exactly what they want to do. The root's going to come down, and Carzon's going to get the pick on a Fable, which is the one you definitely wanted because they is IWU's carry at the moment. Can they look to put that into more, though? They have the positioning around the Baron, and Olaf has responded to Cassante in this bot side, but Cassante does not have the TP online just yet, and Intra is going to go ahead and kind of start up this Baron. It's not looking like they want to fully commit to it, as I don't think that they have the damage, and Animosity is going to be moving in towards the mid lane here, so it's looking like we're going to get another all-out battle, maybe onto the Olaf here. Is going to get stunned up as get pushed against the wall, but the Cassante, can they find the pick on the Aminosity? His Love Tickle is going to be forced down to half HP. It gets shut down. That's the carry of the Lakers gone, and they're going to look to move this into a fight, but it's actually, they're turning it back. Happy Taco is extremely weak. Luna trying to pick up this one. Is he going to be able to find it? Yes, he will. And what a fight. This game is going back and forth and back and forth.
Yeah, the all-out is still available. However, it is just getting turned off. Definitely looking like Kindred wants to find some kind of value. However, it's not going to happen. And it's just going to be a fight win here. And this might be it. The Baron might just be committed to at this point from the Lakers. We'll see if there can be any type of contesting from IWU. There it is. Will this even be able to do anything? Fable getting the burn. It's not going to matter too much. There is the dash going forward, but Kindred's going to shut him down. Fable getting taken down. That's the Baron. I mean, what do you even do there? How do you even contest after you just lost Fable, a very powerful player in this matchup?
Baron going over the favor of Lakers. They only have about a 3K gold lead so far, so it's going to be interesting to see how they can push this Fable. Like you mentioned, has been getting shut down. He lost all those Magi stacks, so not going to have that AP burst anymore. And Caitlyn still has a little bit of an edge over Vayne for right now. The main issue that kind of concerns me on the side of Lakers, though, is the Cassante only having 2 items, whereas everybody is about their 3-item power spike. So he's a little bit behind, but like I mentioned, he is kind of just recognized that he is a tank meat shield. So doesn't really need to power spike too hard. So if he could just position and play accordingly to that, that Lakers should be a bit fine here. And Lux has 6 Dark Seal stacks of her own. If she can build those up, those ultimates are going to start to hurt astronomically.
And here's another fight. Fable's going to be going into this next fight looking to find something, but it's not going to matter. Kendra just getting that absolute, I don't even know where even did the Akali go there. It just
just retreated to base. She just used her ultimate, dashed out to base. Easy peasy. But these bot side junglers are looking like they're just free to intro. That was a very interesting Lux ult. I don't really know where that was going or what that was hitting, but it came out and it'll be back in 20 seconds, so not that big of a deal. We have Dragon coming up here in the next minute so far. And this is Soul Point, so this is IW's fight they have to take. But honestly, with the way the past few fights have been going, I don't know if they are in a position for a fight. As we see a fight down here, is Intra going to use the ultimate, and a nice Drowsy's going to come down, shut down onto Intra. This is looking good for IW, a double kill for your Lilia going into this Dragon. This is looking good. Oh, maybe Lux can find this pick. No, she doesn't throw the E in the bush, but the bind hits, and the Arcane Comet picks up that one. Now IW has lost their jungler, and Lakers is going to pick up this top tier 2 in the meantime as well. So I don't think the Dragon's going to come out just yet, as both junglers are waiting to come out of spawn.
Yeah, that definitely looked really good there from the Lakers to be able to take down that Lilia with the Arcane Comet there. And now it's just going to be another fight. However, the ultimate's not going to be able to hit, and there is another one. The ace in the hole is not going to be able to find anything either. That's both bot lane ultimates have already been utilized, and it's just going to be IWU trying to find this Dragon. 5,000 HP. Will there be any type of contest? I mean, the Lux has attempted it in the past. However, this is going to be it. Will it happen? No, it will not. And it's just going to be the Dragon going in the side of IWU, putting them a little bit closer to maintaining that that little bit of a, it's a bit of a tied game still. Both teams doing pretty good, and once you lose that Dragon Soul, ooh, it's not going to be looking too good.
Yeah, you really don't want to give IW 4 Chemtech Drakes in this scenario, if I'm being quite frank with you. That's something you definitely don't want to give over. So you definitely want to be fighting and contesting this next Dragon if you are the Lakers, trying to pick up and solidify that soul for you. And it looks like they weren't really able to make too much of an effort out of their Baron buff either. Only have about a 2K gold lead, so this game is the difference between honestly like one item on one carry, where this game can go. As Aminosity trying to find a pick on the Leswin here. Will he be able to find it? Does not need, decides to back away, is not wanting to prop out that Berserker. Just as all the members of Lakers are going to be steering around the mid lane. Maybe find a pick onto this bot side.
I mean, yeah, it does seem like we will be seeing a team fight in the mid by the looks of it. However, I do believe that this John and Vayne are going to have to back up. There's a couple more ultimates being utilized. Unable to find anything, however. It's just going to be a back coming through. I mean, no kills. Ruthless and Handy Taco going to bait out a couple ultimates there. However, I don't think either of them are going to matter too much.
Caitlyn on the side of Lakers started off this game very rough, honest, if we're being honest, and now she has a 4-item working into that full build power spike. So what started with Vayne ahead early, now the Caitlyn has a drastic item advantage. So honestly, if I'm the Lakers, I'm really trying to find a way you could push these fights. You have 3 items on your Cassante now too. The enemy Akali isn't really that too much of a threat as long as you peel for her, peel for your backline, which Cassante can do. So if I'm Lakers, honestly, you need to recognize the scenario where you can force some fights here and get in and just blow up IWU. You have the ADC power spike advantage. So I think that maybe they're a bit of afraid of this Lilia, which would make sense because she does have 4 items as well, just finishing up that Rayleighs. So they can get a massive sleep, and that would shut down the whole fight, honestly, if you are the Lakers. So that could be what they are a bit afraid of.
I mean, by the looks of it, it seems like that we're going to be seeing a bit of a fight coming through here. A lot of people trying to find any type of value here, and Intra's going to be able to find that first pick onto Animosity, but it's not going to matter for long. Intra looks to get taken down, going to survive for a little too long, and Handy Taco is going to get the kill. However, if Live Love Tickles going to be able to find Fable, though, such a powerful kill, being able to shut down that mid laner, and it's just, I mean, Luna trying to get out, but it's Handy Taco with that double kill, trying to find anything. We only see 2 remaining players trying to find any way out, and they will getting out. I mean, the Vayne's not going to back yet, but the Lilia, he's just going for that back immediately.
Yeah, we see some Baron pings come out. Don't feel like that they have really much of a position to go for just yet. I feel like you just take this mid tower and then start backing out towards the Baron. You can maybe play for this inhib, but you're about to run into a 4v3 here very shortly, so it will actually end up following, and now you can retreat to the Baron. Intra can meet you there if you start going now, and you can look for some type of flip if you are the side of the Lakers. Carzon just going to commit ultimate there, can farm out the wave, do a little bit of poke damage, buy his team a little bit more time.
Yeah, I mean, looking at this, it seems like we're just going to have both teams trying to contest that Baron position. But here's, never mind, there's the fight coming out immediately. That Olaf is barely getting kept alive. And there's the all-out coming out as well from the Cassante. Unable to find anything. Ruthless is going to find the kill onto Leswin, but it's just one more player. Fable finding the kill, but he's going to get shut down immediately right after that. Live Love Tickle trying to find anything with the ultimate, but there's just going to be a push here. Ruthless and Handy Tickle both at 1 HP. Will they be able to get out here? And there's the Lilia getting caught off guard, but the asleep will come out, but it's not going to matter. He's going to get a little bit too comfortable and to get forced out of position.
This is the opportunity that the Lakers need. They could pick up their sole point here very shortly. The Dragon will be up in the next 30 seconds, so they need to find, or actually up now, and they need to burst this thing down ASAP. Little Tickle is in the area. Nobody from the side of IWU is there to respond, so it should be a free soul. They can look to power push this into some kind of Baron play if they are feeling confident in the flip, but maybe IWU is already positioned. They know they're not going to get caught out in the bush. Intra's going to be able to dodge out the ball. Pops the ultimate immediately, trying to get the pick, but Lily's going to be able to find the 80 carry. Intra trades that out one up, but that's only onto the support. And here comes Cassante. He's going to be able to miss out on that Q. It's going to get slowed up by the Lilia ball. Sharkeye looking to go full in and trying to help find more. They wants to shut down this power spike that Lakers have hit. And Sharkeye landing every ability on this Cassante, forcing him straight back to base. But finding that Caitlyn there is astronomical in that fight, and they can push this into Baron.
Yeah, but the soul has been taken, so despite getting the Baron, this might not even be enough. I mean, 4,000 HP. We'll see if the Lux is able to find anything on this. There's the ult coming through, and he takes it!
No way. You just got jungle gapped by a Lux. Sharkeye, it looks like, did have that smite on cooldown, or maybe maybe he just smited a little bit too early, trying to preempt the Lux ultimate and smite off of the Lux ultimate hitting, but maybe just turn in favor of the Lakers. So they have that Baron online. They have a 3K gold lead. We're gonna see how they can turn this into their favor. I don't know who all was online, so how many people have this Baron buff. I can see Love Tickle does not. So it might only be Carzon with the Baron buff, which is a little hard. But, you know, you take those because you denied the Baron from IWU.
Yeah, but look at how many towers have been destroyed in that blue side, even though you took the... I mean, actually, no, they didn't even take that. They got nothing. We saw the red side grab the Baron and grab a soul, and now Intro is dead. This might be what you need to make the comeback, but it's not even going to be close to just one person. You're going to need to take down the entire team. IWU in a terrible position right now. They've lost an inhibitor. They've lost a tower in their base. It's not looking good.
Lakers need to find an angle to close out this game soon. I think that bind ended up actually landing. Ace and the is going to come down, but they're not going to be able to find the pictures yet. But Sharkive is a quarter of HP, so this should be a free top base and turret off of this next coming wave. Someone's got to respond to the split push out of Animosity, though. And honestly, you have Soul Point, you have ADC Power Spike, full build. If you're Lakers, you got to find an angle to just force a fight here, win, and then just go win the game. That's honestly what, if I was Lakers, I'd be calming and starting to look for here. You have a lot of power spikes. You just need to find an angle, force a fight, win the fight, and then just go run it down mid, win the game. That's the game plan for Lakers, in my opinion, but we're going to see how they decide to play it out.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like they are going to be pinging towards going towards the top lane here to try and find anything. However, I don't even know if that's going to be possible. Looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of a fight towards the mid lane here. 3 players on either side going towards it, but no, they're all just going to back off. And maybe we're going to... I don't totally understand what the play is here. It looks like they want to try and catch off the Olaf here, but we'll see if that's actually going to happen. No, it will not. The back will be coming through, and I don't know what the play is here, but it's definitely an odd one.
They can split, run it down this bot side. There's only one tier 2 remaining, so they're looking to take this and get all of the map pressure, so it will fall instantaneously. Baron buff has just run out, so not going to have that wave advantage prio anymore. I'll give it to IWU. They are responding to the wave pushes very, very nicely and trying to regain as much map prio back as physically possible. But I don't really know what Lakers is really waiting for to hit the go button. They could be waiting. I don't feel like you should wait for Elder Dragon here. You've got multiple power spikes. You got a full built Kindred, almost a full built Vladimir. Lock it on your Cassante, full build AD carry, and Lux is seeming has dropped the Dark Seal, so he's not going to have that AP burst anymore. So once again, I'm just looking for an angle to find a fight and go in, and you could literally look for the end here if you are the side of the Lakers. They're going to push down into this bot side, so nothing really on the map. So each team right now just seems to be just going respectively to try and find farm and resources.
Yeah, here's the first ultimate coming out here. We'll see if that's able to find anything. Does not seem like it, however. I mean, just looking at this, you know, both teams really just trying to play very cautiously, which the Lakers have a bit of an advantage towards, but it doesn't seem like that's going to be staying for long. Fable's going to get almost taken down, but he's going to be able to find Intra right beforehand, and I Love Tickle going to just take his fade, and you know, he's going to finish him. And you know, now we're down that mid lane who, you know, we definitely see he's getting taken down a lot in these early engagements, but we'll see how this final fight's going to come down. Here's IL5 Love Tickle getting taken down, and it's just Animosity trying to do anything. The shutdown will be coming down, and it's just Animosity getting as much value as he could possibly want. CC Immune will be coming through. Will he be able to find anything on the shutdown? No, it will not. And triple kill for the Vladimir, finishing it out. Looks like they want to end this quick.
Go, 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 go. Where is he TPing to? I can't.
I think they want to take Elder Dragon.
No, you could end the game. You could have ended the game. What? You could have ended the game. Oh, they're going for the Elder Dragon. It seems like it's going to be started up by Leswin. Very
definitely an odd pick. Yeah, I mean, they're just going to try and go for it, but there's only one player alive to take it, and it doesn't seem like Fable even wants to attempt to try and go for it. He wants to try and get that Baron by the looks of it, and I mean, that's definitely not the correct play here. You know, you have to be trying to take Elder. Now that this has been accomplished, I mean, I don't think that there's even any chance for IWU here in this game.
Please force a fight, Lakers. You have Soul Point. You have Baron buff. You have a full built 80 carry. Force a fight. It could be a Baron flip. It could be just run it down mid lane. Force a fight. They're going to start the Baron here. So I don't think that IWU really feels that they can respond to this. So you have everything physically possible in the game, Lakers. Pick a lane, run it down, force a fight, win the fight, end the game. That is the win con. It is. That
Yeah,
is
you're
how
not wrong in any way possible. Literally, the only thing they could have more is having Lux one level, maybe. I don't understand why they're not just running it down here, but yeah.
Okay, they're in the mid lane now. It's looking like they want to go for a little bit of a group up. So far, you got to be wary of Fable. Live Love Tickle has been able to survive the Fable dashes into the back line before, so I don't see why with an Elder Dragon he won't be able to do it once again. Ball's gonna come down. It's gonna end up going wide, and once they farm up this wave, they've got to wait a little bit for another one. They got the super minion waves coming in, but they want to just walk forward, take that space for now, and keep IWU in their base.
Yeah, it just seems like IWU is really just trying to play that defense here, unable to find anything. But as soon as these minions start coming through, I mean, it's not going to be looking good at all, since those super empowered minions going to have a lot of value. Here it is. Blue turret's already getting destroyed, and it's just an insane fight here. It looks like the Sante on the all-out is going to get a lot of value here. Yes, he will. He gets the first kill, and it's just going to be Vladimir finding two more off of that, and Caitlyn's going to end it off with the 5K, and it's all over. I mean, the Lakers looking like they want to take this all the way, and they sure did. 40 to 36 kills. Very close game the whole way through until the end.
It was a 10k gold lead very at the end, and where it was within about a 2 to 3k gold lead throughout most of the rest of the game. So finally, they got great use out of that Baron buff towards the end and were able to solidify that gold lead. Help them get a bit of a lead, but I mean, we were kind of the point we were at. There was the gold lead didn't really matter too much. Everybody was about full build at that point in the game. So, but it's good to see that Lakers, you know, that they played it smart. We'll give it to them. That's them. They solidified all the objectives, grouped up, and then went to win the game. So they did play it smart. So props to them, and props to IWU for keeping it close throughout the majority of that game.
Yeah, I mean, they definitely looked really good. And ladies and gentlemen, we are going to be going to a break. We will be back with you in just a moment. I mean, don't go anywhere. It's going to be an action-packed day.
a Mexican balloon. So
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're here with College of DuPage versus IWU Titan Sword going into our next matchup. I mean, after seeing round number 1, it looked very close. So we'll see what these teams decide to we'll see how these teams want to change it up. Obviously, this draft is about to go forward. Unfortunately, you know, I mean, maybe we won't see that that same Akali pick that we saw. That was definitely very fundamental, but I mean, it didn't totally work towards the end of there. We saw a lot of first deaths coming in for each round. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna see. I don't know what to expect. I am definitely ready to get into it. Unfortunately, there will be no co-caster with us today, but we'll see how this is gonna go down. You know, I mean, I will still be here with all of you, fantastic audience. Seems like we are getting into the ban with IWU on that blue side. Definitely a bit of an advantage, and it seems like we're gonna be going for an Aatrox ban to start it out. Looks like IWU doesn't want to build that anti-heal that's definitely necessary for taking down an Aatrox, but we'll see to expect. Oh, there's the Olaf. COD did their research. They knew Olaf was a very powerful part of IW strategy in that previous game, but we'll see what they can do here without that. I'm going in for the blue band. We'll see if they decide to go with another top laner or how IW is wanting to change this here. Definitely, you know, I'd expect to see some, yeah, Seraphine, pretty standard pick for a ban. You know, you can see that played as a bot lane and ADC. You know, it's played in the ADC category, the support category, sometimes as a mid laner. I mean, it's definitely just a strong pick overall. Again, as we saw in that previous match, the Janna was very, very powerful. Maybe we'll see a Lux coming out because that was definitely something that really ruined IWU in that previous match. Stealing the Baron, doing everything needed. I mean, it just looked really, really good. I mean, yep, there's the Kled. I don't know how I feel about that. You know, Kled definitely a powerful pick right now. Pretty good in the mid lane, pretty good in the top lane as well. I mean, who knows? We're just gonna have to wait and see what this third ban will be for IWU here. I mean, maybe we'll see another one of these like carry type champions. Maybe there's going to be a ban on the Caitlyn, which definitely was a problem in their previous game. There's the Nunu looking to come out. Definitely an interesting one. Not a ban that I really would have expected since she isn't a totally powerful champion. Obviously, she's very powerful in the jungling. But even then, you know, Nocturne, after the addition of the experimental Hexblade, has been very meta. Hecarim's still really good. All these other champions that usually work very well. There's the Echo ban. Yep, I'm both teams wanting to get rid of at least one jungler for the other side. IW unable to use that pick. might have a little bit of a problem. We'll see how this goes going into this first little bit of picks. There is the Senna pick. Definitely an interesting one. I mean, probably a really good support. We're almost definitely going to see Senna in the support category. Has really good availability, very similar to the Lux in the sense that the ultimate can be used from basically across the map and really good for just taking down different angles that, not allowing the enemy to run away or else they'd be running into it. These picks just really good at working with the team well. Okay. Interesting pick coming out from God. I mean, that's definitely an interesting one. Not something you see all the time. I don't know how I feel about that. Probably gonna see that in the mid lane, most likely. I mean, obviously, AP items are very meta right now, but running this character seems like a little odd. I don't know how well that's gonna work. The addition of a Pyke, basically just confirms that Hui will be playing in the mid lane, since Pyke almost definitely a support character. You can play him as a jungle, but I mean, it's not a very common thing to see that happening. We'll see what the additions here are for IWU here going into the next picks here. I mean, expecting to see probably their mid laner come out just to counter pick, but we'll wait and see here. There is the Gwen. Okay, definitely. We've seen Gwen very meta as of late. Pretty good in the top lane. Pretty good in any scenario. I mean, a lot of pro play we've seen Gwen in recently, especially. She's pretty meta right now, especially with the addition of all these new AP items that really help her out. I mean, I could definitely see Gwen being a top pick and honestly a carry for this next game. And there's the Xin Zhao pick. Oh my gosh. I mean, I love me some Xin Zhao. I don't like playing him, but he's so fun to watch. He's so good. You see a lot of invades with him. Maybe that's what we're going to be seeing in this next map. It looks like both team comps are kind of leaning towards that, like, invade the enemy type thing, level 1. But we'll see how this goes from here. I mean, I'd expect to see probably the bot lane come out with it. Never mind, we're seeing the Pantheon. Interesting pick. I was not expecting that, because that's a very similar pick to Pyke. Both of them do very similar things. So for that to be the case, definitely interesting. I mean, we'll have to wait and see what happens next. It looks like the Akali ban will be coming out. Definitely interesting, because if they, I mean, it looks like they're watching the previous games with the Olaf ban, but I mean, the Akali wasn't, in my opinion, it was impactful in the early game, but as the game went later and later, it seemed like the Akali was just getting taken down so easily, and it didn't look too good. So for that to be the ban, definitely an interesting choice here. Next up, we'll see what IW will decide to ban going into this matchup, and there is another jungle ban. I mean, that's interesting. I mean, Amumu can be played in the top and the jungle, maybe even as a support character, but it doesn't totally make sense for that to be the ban. I don't know. I mean, what are we missing here? We're missing a top laner, kind of, and then a bot lane. But I mean, it looks like we're going to see a little blank coming out. Never mind. Switching it up to Syndra. Interesting. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense, because that's a mid laner. But it looks like, I don't know, with the Amumu pick, it's just odd to me. And there's Zac as well. Okay. I give up. I guess they're like solely relying on these two agents to be played. And okay, they knew that Pantheon nor Pyke would be played as a jungler, so they're specifically relying on those two to be. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, and now we're seeing the Maokai. Definitely a big pick. That ultimate can be so strong with the roots. I mean, definitely going to be a big pick here. Combining that with the Hui, going to have a lot of CC in this composition here. We'll see what these final two picks are from IWU here. We're gonna have to see probably a mid laner and a bot laner coming out here. Both teams still do need that ADC. We'll see what the decision is here, though. I mean, I am really looking forward to see how this Gwen can combine with the Senna since that is something you usually see, playing across the map. So Senna ulting up there. Soroka, interesting pick. That is not something I expected at all. I mean, maybe we're going to see Senna being played as an ADC and then Soroka running the support, or maybe we're just going to see Soroka as a mid laner. Who knows? I mean, I don't even know anymore. Roles have been such a flexible things as of late, but this final pick definitely going to decide something. Maybe we'll see a bot laner coming out. I mean, it is up to God to decide what they want this final pick to be for them. I mean, they're probably going to run that Caitlyn, that Ashe, something like that. Something to maybe, I mean, it would be a little bit odd to see an Ashe. They don't have a whole ton of attack power as of now. It's a lot of AD. I mean, Galio. Okay, I am officially confused. I don't understand anything. Obviously, the AP coming from the Galio going to be very impactful here, but this just this composition doesn't make a whole ton of sense to me. I'm gonna be completely real with you. So we're gonna have to wait and see how this is gonna go. But as of now, it's I'm a little bit concerned. I mean, like, just looking at this, it just doesn't totally make sense to me how there's no like real ranged characters. Obviously, Galio, you have abilities that are ranged in way, same thing. But I mean, it just doesn't make sense. I don't know. We're gonna have to see what IW decides to go with their final pick. I mean, I'm not totally sure if this is just a little bit of a tech issue or what's happening here. But it doesn't seem like there's a pick coming through here, and there's no timer either. So I'm not totally sure about that. But I would be hoping to see probably something like the Ashe coming through here, maybe a Lucian to combine with the Soroka. Use that ultimate, really get the damage through with the Soroka roots potentially. I mean, a lot of good picks. Maybe we'll see a Vayne coming through. I mean, the Vayne was very impactful as we saw in that previous game. So it would be a fun pick to see. Not sure entirely how useful it would be since, Soroka of similar character to Janna in the sense that you can really use it in whatever scenario you want to. And it's good for just keeping the enemies off of your ADC. But not entirely. All right, and we just have been given confirmation that the final choice for characters will be Sion. Definitely. Okay, I don't understand this game anymore. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be very fun, ladies and gentlemen. I got no clue what I even say. There's like no ADC in this game. I mean, I guess Senna can be played as one, but it's gonna be a wild ride. That is for sure. I am so confused, but maybe we'll see Sion as the top laner, Gwen playing mid, something like that. I don't know anymore. It's just gonna be a wild ride. I mean, going into this, obviously, the Maokai gonna probably get a little bit of a slower clear than the Xin Zhao. So maybe we'll see a quick invade going towards one of the lanes. Obviously, top lane gonna be, if it has that Sion on it, gonna have a little bit of an advantage with how, easy it is to clear that, because it's very hard to do that against that. It's just not a fun process, but we'll see how that goes, if they're able to gank a Sion in general, or how that's gonna be. Obviously, we're gonna see the Sion appear on the icon there. It's not the full icon, but it's, you got to deal with in your own way. We'll see how this goes though. Well, I mean, it's gonna be an interesting match, that is for sure. I don't know, Sion, definitely a weird pick to go through here, but it is definitely a necessary necessary match. You know, you want to win. You want to go to the finals here. You gotta win this. So we'll see. Definitely, definitely interesting picks. Obviously, tanks are a little bit, you know, they're always towards the meta. You know, it's never like tanks just aren't good. But right now, I mean, both teams really, really going through with like this fighter tank combination here, running that Pantheon, that Pike, all that. I'm very excited to see what lanes, what anything those are going to be on. Maybe we're just going to be seeing Pike roam the entire game, get and try and go for ganks on every single lane. I don't know. It's going to be interesting. Obviously, that would make a little bit of sense, seeing as there wasn't really that AD carry that requires support to be with him. So maybe that's going to be the play. It's definitely still just, you know, I don't know what's happening. No, maybe there's a tech break. Who knows? It seems like this game is taking forever though. So we're going to have to wait and figure out how that works. I mean, I don't know. It's just, for me personally, I'm looking forward to this. I think that these compositions are a lot more wacky, a lot more fun than what we saw in that previous game, because everything was just so, you know, you could understand what was happening. We saw every composition very set in stone. You understood what role each character was playing. At this point, I have no clue what's about to go down. Maybe we're going to see Pantheon ADC. Maybe we're going to see Gwen support. Who knows? It's going to be a wild ride, ladies and gentlemen. That is all I know. And I mean, it's just such a weird compositions. Here we go though. Okay, Jin Zhao mid. Definitely an interesting one. I was not expecting half of what we're seeing. Okay, Hue as a jungle, definitely an interesting pick. And okay, I don't know how I feel about the mid laner having a support item. I don't know if that's real or not, but I think that is really funny if it is. So we'll have to wait and see how this goes. But IWU definitely having a little bit of a weirder comp in my opinion, at least, running the Soroka bot lane with the teleport ability. Definitely an interesting choice. I mean, going into this, it definitely seems like there's not going to be a leash towards the Maokai, who is jungling, I guess. Oh, wait, okay. So it's just... Alright, so they just didn't play in the order whatsoever. Alright. I think I kind of understand this now. So yeah, this is, you know, it makes a little bit more sense than as I first assumed. I mean, obviously, as we're seeing, Sion is at a pretty similar point to the Maokai. I mean, he's going to probably have a little bit of a slower clear since he has to raise his axe the whole way just to get one little hit off, but we'll see how he's going to be able to get that first game, get that first kill, which is so important, getting that extra first blood, get gold in. But here it is. There's the engage. A little bit of sun going to come in, and it's just a way going for even more damage. And oh my gosh, Handy Taco not looking good whatsoever. Obviously, last game we saw him being able to prove himself pretty fast with the Vayne, which was definitely undertook, and it just fell so short towards the end there. But first blood already going in the favor. I mean, you know, Jin Zhao really getting that first blood, looking extremely powerful. IW gonna have that advantage to start us off. We'll see how well they're actually gonna maintain this though, since, I mean, the IW is really pushed back there. I mean, looking at this, you know, Sion already up a little bit of CS here. Here's the engage. The taunt's going to come through, but the airborne as well. Will this be Fable getting his revenge arc? Yes, he will. And it's just going to be the Galio getting taken down 2-0. I mean, like, look at that. And Moth's trying to find anything, but the Gwen pick, not enough. And Bart 780 going to be able to find that kill, making a little bit of a comeback here for COD. Will this be it? I mean, 6k gold compared to 5.4 is definitely a bit of an advantage. So this is going to require a lot for this comeback to take place. There's the channel. There's the hook. Not going to be able to find anything. However, just a minion kill. But here's the jungle coming through. Scion trying to find anything. There's a push up, and it's going to be a couple scissors. Click, 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 but it's not enough. Bart, will he die here? Yes, he will. And Animosity going to get that finishing blow, making the comeback on. I mean, yeah, you got it back there. You know, if you're that Pantheon, you have to make the back there, since Aminosity, you kill him, but he has the teleport. He's just going to be able to get some new items, get a little bit of an advantage on you, and then bring it back in his favor. I mean, this really does just look so much in the favor of, I mean, you know, this Jin Zhao 2-0. We're going to see IWU here with a pretty even mid lane here, or not mid lane, sorry, top lane. However, both spells have been used for Aminosity. You know, he doesn't have the teleport, he doesn't have the ignite on the line anymore, but is that even gonna like matter? Let's see. Fable already getting a very good amount of damage, but there's knock-up. It's gonna be a little bit more. Fable gonna get a little bit of damage on, but is it enough? There's the third player, and it's just gonna be Aminosity getting a little, you know, he's getting a little bit of damage up on the top lane, but he's gonna have to back, and it's not gonna matter because it's just Jin Zhao getting taken down. And, you know, it required 3 people to do so. I mean, obviously, it's going to give a bit of a shutdown there. 150 gold extra. But I don't even know if that's going to be enough to take him down. Fable looked very good there, finding 2 kills. It's going to be the Pyke as well who got the finish, which you don't want to see. If you're a COD there, you got to be saying, why are we letting this Pyke find the finishing blow? We need to be giving this to our mid laner or our jungle. We cannot be allowing the support player to get fed. We need to have someone who can really make plays, make everything he needs to, be the one to get those extra bits of gold. So honestly, if anything, I'd consider that a pretty good fight for, you know, I mean, IWU, like, they didn't, you know, they lost, sure, but the shutdown that was on Fable is no longer going to be there. And that extra gold is going to go towards a player who you really can't utilize as well as other players. And there it is, IWU finding the Void Grubs. Definitely going to be an impactful thing for later in this game once the towers start to be attacked. There's the Airborne going to get a little bit of damage off onto Ruthless, but not enough. Here's the Engage about to come out. Let's see. There's the hook. Not going to be able to find anything, however. And still, it's just going to be a pretty even game from here. Handy Taco almost getting called out. At half HP, you know, one more hook onto him might be exactly what's needed to finish him off here. Fable pushing forward a little bit, but the taunts will hit onto him. He's going to have to back up a little bit more here. Not sure exactly what's going to be the case here. I mean, it doesn't look too good here, and there's just, you know, another hook trying to come out, and it's not going to be able to find anything. The Pyke pick not going to be able to get too much. But here it goes again. But there's the Scion pushing through. A little bit of damage coming out, and it's going to be the Soroka almost getting called out there. Going to be able to get a little bit away, but it's not enough. Let's see how this fight continues. Maokai backing up a little bit into the river, almost hitting the hook onto Ruthless, but it's not going to be enough. Aminosity in the top one, getting the scissors out, a little bit damage coming forward here. There's that little bit of protection that you would see Bart have, but it's not enough. Animosity finding the kill, and it's just one more player here. Will Fable get called out for the second time this match? He wants to go in for more damage, but he's at a very low HP. I don't know why he's going for this, but he's gonna have to back out. There he goes, somehow not getting taken down, and it's just maybe trying to clear this jungle. If somebody crawls up on him, though, he might get called out, and that would not look good whatsoever with this low HP line. And Animosity already finding the first plate onto the top tower, but there's the stun coming out from Bart. 780, a little bit of damage coming through, but he shuts him down, and Animosity getting taken down for the second time this match. He just made the same mistake as we saw Bart make of just not backing up, not trying to get that extra HP line. It's not worth it in these scenarios. I do believe that that was just a lesson that was learned. Obviously, we will see Amnosy not have the teleport, so he's going to have to go all the way back up to this top lane. It looks like Bar780 will be going for the back over to the base. We'll see how if Sion's able to cancel it. No, he will not, but he is going to be playing a little bit on the lane. He still has a bit of his jungle to clear left by the looks of it, but there is the Pyke. Will he be able to find anything? The silence will come out, and there's a little bit of pressure towards him. It's not going to be enough to back him off, though. I mean, it looks like we're going to see the channel coming through. Will this hit someone? Does not. Almost hits Ruthless, however, on the verge of forcing him out of that turret sightline. There's Amnosy going for a little bit more damage. The stun will be returned in favor, however. Fable trying to find anything in the mid lane, unable to get anything, and it's just a 1v1s and every single lane. We'll see how Ruthless is going to... He takes way too much damage, and Fable about to get called out here by that Pyke, but he will. And there's the stun up, but it doesn't matter. There's the Sion coming through, and it's going to force everyone to back up. There's a knock up from Fable, and it's going to force him out, but it's not going to be enough. He's going to be able to back out, and the Pyke just gets away in the nick of time. Aminosity taking a 1v1, but it's about to become a 2v1. Make it a 3. They're forcing a lot of people to come out here. There's support ult from Senna, but it's not going to be enough. Reckless almost missing it. And there's the flash coming through. We'll see how this works. There's the airborne onto way. It's going to be Fable taking that next kill, putting the team on his back, getting so much value, going 3-1. We'll see how this works. The Sion pushing through. Sharkative finding Bart780. It's just going to be one more player. Will this Pyke get out of there? Yes, he will in the nick of time. But oh my gosh, everyone on the favor on the side of COD is at very low HP. If they push through, they probably would have found at least one kill. And there's the next turret plate going on that bot lane tower. Blue teams, you know, they're just taking the void grubs. Look at that. IWU finding even more. This is the second thing of void wings they found all game. Definitely what you want to see if you're on IWU. But you know, if you're on COD here, you're gonna be thinking, why are we giving them all the objectives? We need to start taking some of these. And luckily they have found one dragon at some point, which is definitely necessary. But we'll see if that's going to be able to, you know, that was a problem for IW in their first game. We saw them unable to take those early dragons, and it quickly became a lead in the favor of their previous opponents. So we'll see if they're going to be able to make some kind of differences going into this next game. But by the looks of it, it's not going to happen. And it's just Handy Taco, you know, he's playing alone in the bot lane right now. The Senna has to come up at some point. There's the hook finally hitting, and that might just be it for the Soroka. There's a little bit more damage coming out, and that will end the Maokai's existence. Habibi getting taken down. We'll see if there's going to be any types of trades coming in, but it doesn't seem like it. Fable taking another engagement against the Galio. He's going to be able to use Ignite, and there's Jimmy X Happy Lamb getting taken down. There's the stun. There's the airborne. There's a stun again, and it's just Sengumi getting taken down without even being able to move whatsoever. Aminosity on the top lane getting a little bit more damage with the scissors. We'll see how this Gwen's going to be able to make anything happen here. There's Fable going for a bit of an invade onto enemy jungle. Finding the blue buff. Definitely something you love to see. Aminosity just taking all of CS here. Not allowing this Pantheon to find anything here. But here it is, you know, trading it. Something I didn't think would have happened. It does seem like IW, you will be able to find that next dragon, and definitely something you need to see. You know, it looks good to be able to get that. But here it is, almost a tower taken down, but a lot of damage coming in the bot lane. Fable trying to find anything here, but he's not going to be able to, you know... Scalio playing very well against the tower. Ruthless almost getting taken down by that, but there's the root coming out from the Maokai. Oh, let's see how this is going to go. Aminosity has to back out somehow, some way. Will he be able to get out, however? Yes, he will be able to dodge that next little ability from the Pantheon, but it's not going to be enough to take him down. This bot lane looks very volatile right here. Anyone could die in any amount of seconds. There's more Sen abilities coming through. There's the Pyke looking to make the engage. There's the flash coming out, and it's just going to be this Pyke trying to push through. He's going to take a little bit more damage, but it's not going to matter too much. There's the heal coming through from the Sen, and definitely something you need to see. And a little bit of damage is going to come out. Jimmy X Happy Lamb going to find the Jin Zhao, but we'll see if he's going to even be able to do any damage towards him. There's even more. There's the dash coming on to Jimmy X Happy Lamb, getting a little bit damage, putting him at half HP. We'll see. Fable's going to be able to try and go for the run. There he goes, taking the next dash. It doesn't matter. There's the knock up, but it's not going to matter. Fable finding the killing spree, and it's just going to be Sharkive finding the next one. And it's, I mean, IWU, they did not look amazing that last game, but they really came into this one knowing exactly what they wanted to do and know exactly how they want to do it. Finding even more damage, bringing this next tower in their favor. Sharkive, I don't think he's going to be able to see. Never mind, there he is. He knows exactly where that Pyke is, and he's going straight for it. He's barely able to dodge that Sentinel ult, but it's not going to matter. And there he is, Ruthless, finding Dream Big Boros. It's all going in the favor of IWU. You know, they're tied on dragons, but there's so many void grubs that have been taken by IWU, and they're up so much gold, almost 9,000 at this point. There's Fable coming in with that support, but Aminosi's gonna finish off the kill, and it's just gonna even be a bigger lead. Obviously, Habibi, he's in that bush. Will he be detected? He's gonna try and go for something, but he's not gonna be in time. Tower will get taken down, and now his location has been known. We see Dream Big Bros going for the hook, unable to find anything, however. And this might be it. The root has coming out, but is it going to be enough? I mean, there's even more, but Fable going to get taken down, and it's all the Galio ult was so necessary there to come into that lane, try and support it, and he was able to do just that, finding a kill. And the red buff going to be taken for you know, COD. You know, they needed that, and just Jimmy X Happy Lamb trying to find anything. The flash will come out, but it's not gonna be enough. Will he get taken down? There's the ignite going on to him, but the hook will come out. It's not gonna be enough, but there's the Pantheon ult coming through, finishing both. Ruthless on the verge of death, and there it is. And it's just Bart 780 finding that kill, bringing it even further. I mean, they want to make this comeback, and they're gonna claw their ways to do it. And it's all Bart 780, you know, using that ult there, really making himself back into this game. Sharkive trying to just clear this jungle. Let's see how well he's going to be able to do it. However, you know, will he be able to get both these before a team fight will arise in the main lane, which it does look like will be happening. You know, see the Soroka and that Galio just playing each other. Habibi looking to try and make any type of value coming through on this jungle, and maybe just going over trying to help out as soon as he's able to fully clear this. And we're gonna have to wait a little bit here for this jungle. Fable will be taking the first engagement with the dash. Taunt will coming through, but there is that, you know, Jimmy, he's just gonna be backing up in time, not allowing Fable to find any more value than he already has. But Fable, you know, he might be in a tricky situation here. Ruthless is with him, but the root will be coming out, and the Maokai ult is going to be exactly what you need in Fable. He said, all right, you want me to fight? I'll fight for sure. The root's going to come out, but it's not going to be enough. There's Sentinel coming through, and it's just Habibi getting taken down. There's even more, but it's all Sharkive just in there. Spawn, he's on the tower. He wants everything. Ruthless going to get the next kill onto the Galio. Jimmy X Happy getting taken down, and it's just a double kill on the side of Ruthless. Finding the Pyke as well, bringing this even further of a lead, over, almost not over yet, but almost 10k gold extra, looking really good. Yeah, I mean, obviously that looks really, really good in the side of IWU. I mean, I don't know how we're going to see much of a comeback. Obviously, you know, we're going to see Sharkive taking this next dragon, but I mean, how do you even make it? How do you make a comeback from this after this? It's going to be hard. You know, you got to find 3 dragons before IWU finds 2, which is going to be difficult. That is for sure. And going into this next little bit of a match, I think we're just going to be seeing a bit of a roam. Someone trying to find any type of engagement ability. Someone getting caught off guard. Obviously, Aminosity is the closest to being caught off guard here. The Pantheon is there along with that Maokai, able to call someone off, but it seems like we're going to be seeing a bit of a mid-engagement. There is the fight. Bart 780 trying to find anything. There's the stun coming out, and there's the burn as well. Aminosity, however, getting a bit of a heal, and Bart 780, he's trying to run away, but Aminosity will finish off the kill. I mean, there's even more. There's more. Fable going in for the first one. Getting able to find Jimmy X Happy Lamb, looking really, really strong while doing it. Finding the double kill onto the pike as well. Looking really good. Aminosity just clearing this next tower. Will there even be anything that can possibly happen here? Or will this just be steamroll? I mean, look at this. Ruthless. She's going for it. Fable even more. And there's the Happy X Lamb trying to find anything. There's a little bit of appeal coming through from that Maokai, but it's not gonna be enough. He's gonna have to back off. This inhibitor will get taken down no matter what by the looks of it. There's a little bit more of an engagement. Fable dashing in, trying to find anything. Bart 780 at half HP. The silence will come out. There's the Sentinel trying to find anything, and it's just gonna be a bit of an engagement. Very scrappy, very rough. But will this even have Dream Break Bros finding the first kill onto Handy Taco? Very big, but double kill coming out from, and there's the triple. I mean, Fable cannot be stopped. What do you even do here? How do you even stop this man? He's impossible to kill. I don't even know. You just can't do anything. Obviously, there's the first tower coming out. Aminosity finding the first. It's going to be the second one as well. Will this just be it? There's no one to stop it. There's Bart 780. He's trying to find anything, but he's stuck in the spawn. And there it is. IWU finding this first game so dominantly. 24 kills to 7. Looking so powerful. Literally, the jungle for this team did not die once. How do you let that happen? You cannot be letting that happen. I mean, God, they really pushed through to get there, but they could not maintain that lead. They tried. They have been playing this tournament. They've been making these matches happen, but it was not enough. IWU really just coming forward. And after that last match, I didn't think they would have this. They did not look nearly as dominant. Fable on the Akali versus Fable on the Jin Zhao looks insane. The differences we saw, oh my gosh, dude. First 2 kills were just Fable going forward, pushing through, finding everything. I mean, how do you even stop him? Oh, I couldn't. I mean, the dashes, the engagements that were created from Fable, just pushing through with the dash, then just using that or finding anything looked so powerful. I mean, I don't know. I don't know if this is a best of 3, best of 1, or what. I mean, yeah, this will be a best of 3, so it is gonna be it's gonna be a little bit longer. So we'll see if College of DuPage, if they can make that comeback. It's gonna have to happen now. I mean, it's gonna be difficult. It's gonna be difficult. You cannot make it happen right away. But ladies and gentlemen, do not go anywhere. We're gonna see if College of DuPage is gonna make any type of comeback going into the second map. We're gonna be cutting to a break. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with map number 2 of IWU Titan Sword versus College of DuPage. I mean, this is going to be a crazy matchup. It has been looking so good in that past one. Obviously, it was a bit of a stomp from IWU with that Jinzhao pick looking insane going into that matchup. But let's see how this is going to go. Obviously, we're already into the bans here. Has been banned from COD. As we saw, that was the same ban they did last time. It's very similar things. Aatrox as well has been taken out of the pool, and it's looking like they just want to do the exact same thing, which honestly, I don't like that. I think that the College of Dubai has to pick some new characters here. I mean, say it, they didn't do too hot. So for them to be banning that Kled, that Olaf, maybe let's get off of that. I'm gonna just say it. And it looks like IWU, they are comfortable with what they're not allowing. There's the Senna pick that, you gotta ban that because that Senna was so powerful. I mean, ruthless on the Senna. She looked good. She looked really good. And for that to not be allowed, I mean, IWU might have a bit of a problem with that. Might have to switch it up. Might have to play this some new characters, but we'll see. Maybe go back to the Janna. Who knows? But, IW, they're going to have this next ban. Obviously, they will be on the red side during this matchup. So we'll see how this is going to go. Yep, there's the Seraphine. Very similar to what we saw during that last matchup. That was one of the starting bans we saw. But here, now we're going to the picks. We'll see how COD decides to play this up. I mean, I would probably expect, since they're banning similar things to last game, that they're going to pick similar things. Not sure how much I like that strategy. There they are taking the Jin Zhao. Definitely something pretty necessary. IWU played pretty strong with that. So we'll see what the mid lane choice of this match will switch to, since you kind of have to expect, okay, yeah, they banned the Senna, but we can still run that Gwen, that Scion, all of that, can still get utilized during this match. So we'll see how they decide to run this. Fiddlesticks. Interesting pick. Nope, they're going to the Lilia. Definitely a really good pick. Good with the AP items that are meta right now. Really good with the movement speed that you do get when you pick Lilia. Honestly, I'm expecting a decent space from there. But we're going to have to wait and see how this goes. I mean, we're gonna see what the next picks are. Lucian, yeah, I was hoping for a Lucian during that last game because he's very powerful. His ult does a lot of damage. He's a pretty strong bot lane pick in general. The stars do a lot of damage, and we'll see how this can be utilized to his advantage. Pretty good AD carry, and honestly, I prefer that. Having to guess what would be utilized in that previous match when we saw, I was like, okay, who's the bot lane here? Because it just doesn't make sense. But I mean, here we go. We'll see how this really goes during this next matchup. Jinx, yeah, I mean, both teams really deciding that they want to play that ranged type characters, trying to do some more range attacks instead of just having to engage at all times. Again, the Nami pick. Definitely an interesting one to go with the Jinx. I do really like that it's going to stop the engages that would be put on the Jinx, since you don't see, there's not a whole ton of movement that is given to Jinx. Nothing to really get out of those early pushes that you would see coming from something like a Rel that might come out here, or maybe even like a Bard that could just easily push through and, maybe put a little bit too much pressure onto the Jinx. And there's the Nautilus. That's that engage thing that I was just saying. Nautilus, if you didn't have that Nami there, the Jinx might just get pressured a little bit too hard, and it would not look too good, because Nami, very similar pick to Janna in that sense, where you can just use the bubbles to put everyone in the air, take out all pushes, and it looks really good. We'll see what these next bans are. Okay, we're seeing the Gwen ban and the Pantheon. Both top laners unable to play their previous character. The Viger pick. The Viger pick is a little odd. I was not expecting that one, that's for sure. And it looks like they're just going to be going with the Echo. Makes sense. Kind of odd since, Echo is primarily played as a jungler. But as we see, IW has, unless we see Lilia top, then that might be a little bit of a question mark. But obviously, I guess you could be running the Echo in the mid lane, which would definitely be a problem. But we'll see how this goes. Now the question is, will we see Jin Zhao played in the mid lane? Since obviously, he is primarily a jungler. However, in that previous game, we saw him get a ton of value in that mid lane. It looks like Shyvana will be chosen probably to be played as a jungle. Obviously, that dragon form going to get a whole ton of value if not played correctly. So we'll see how that works. And now, God going to be able to get their last 2 picks in here. We'll see what they decide to go with. Obviously, you need to get that top lane still. And yep, there's Cassiopeia. Obviously, that's probably going to put Jin Zhao on that jungling side since, it just makes sense. And there's the Darius. Okay. Interesting pick for the top laner, I assume. That's a little bit of an odd one, actually. I don't totally understand that, since you're not going to have a whole ton of people to really support the engage there, but we'll see how this really works. I mean, still, we're going to need to see that top laner coming out from IWU. So I'm expecting some sort of counter to the Darius since you get that last pick. There's the Victor coming out. Okay. It has been a minute since I have seen a Victor in game. So I'm not I don't know. He's also not a character that you really see as a top laner. I mean, definitely going to be an odd one. I don't know. As a top laner myself, I don't usually see Victors in games, so I don't know. I usually see him as that jungle pick. Not jungle, sorry, mid lane, something like that. But we'll see how this goes going into this match. Obviously, we're going to probably see some invades coming out early. I'd probably give COD that level 1 advantage here. And here is the bracket. Whoever wins this match is going to go on to play the Lakers in the grand finals. So IWU, they're going to want to get that comeback story. They lost to him in the winners final. So, make it through lowers and try and make the comeback in grand finals. We'll see how they can do it. Obviously, College of DuPage, they also lost to the Lakers. Both of these teams, they had a rough time. So we'll see. Whoever wins this is going to have to make that comeback, though, saying, hey, we're back. We came from lower finals. But here we go. I mean, I'm excited for this. So we're going to have to wait and see. Because obviously, College of DuPage, they're on that back foot. They're not looking too hot. They lost in a very dominant fashion during that last matchup. So we'll see if there's going to be a comeback here. But IWU really looked strong there. Obviously, Bart 780 with the Pantheon pick isn't going to be able to play that anymore. But, Darius, similar pick. I mean, both really rely on their abilities to combine with their auto attack. But Pantheon does have that movement that really you get with the ultimate to transfer your location very easily. So we'll see how that really works in this next matchup here. I mean, I'm not totally sure what's going to be happening, but you really got to just wait and see how this works. Obviously, I like the Nami pick. Going to be really good. You combine that with the ult, you're going to be able to make some sort of play happen 100%, because everyone's going to be knocked out for at least a couple seconds, which is going to be very necessary if you want to win this. I mean, Dream Big Bros had a good game. He had a good game. I'm just gonna say it. He didn't win, but I thought he was very impactful. Not in getting kills or anything like that, but he did good at using his space, using wards, using everything you need to make that happen, and he did it very well. So also, we're gonna have to wait and see how he can really make that comeback here. But I don't know. I mean, it's definitely going to be an interesting one. That is for sure. And hey, even if you lose this, you're still going to be going, you're going to be going out of this tournament saying, I came 3rd place, which honestly, 3rd place, is it really that bad? I don't think so. I think that is definitely something you can say, you can be proud of. Well, I mean, we're going to have to wait and see which team will be coming out on top during the second matchup. Obviously, the team's probably already in the match, actually, because you got to wait for that 3-minute delay to take place here. So I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. I definitely could see either team taking this. Both of them had a really good run. looking at how they could maybe make some changes. Obviously, we're gonna need to see a little bit less pressure coming out onto the mid lane early on from God, since that was like one of their biggest downfalls during that first match. You know, it just didn't allow them. We saw Jin Zhao was able to get those early bit of damage, and now the Cassiopeia gonna be an interesting pick, okay? Because that's like, that's not a character that you really see like getting that hard carry position a whole ton. That's usually going to maybe like a Zed or a Silas. Those two characters specifically, obviously Syndra as well. Most of those characters can do that. I don't really see Cassiopeia getting like that big damage, that insane pushes that you really need to bring your team over the edge and take down that enemy nexus. But we'll see how this goes, because I'm gonna be honest, both these games, mid laners were extremely impactful towards the end of it, needed to win any type of team fight. So gonna have to wait and see how well that works. Obviously the jungle picks definitely a little bit more traditional, despite that you know, Maokai definitely was working a little bit, but the ultimate just never found that value that's necessary to, you know, get those roots in, win the team fights, do everything necessary there. So we'll see how this new pick is going to be going into this. And honestly, I like that Sion is no longer getting used. I didn't think Sion was very good. I thought the player playing him did it very well. I thought that, you know, the ults were pretty impactful, but, you know, besides that, you know, this obviously it looked good, but it didn't look great. And, you know, playing that more traditional jungler, maybe we'll see some differences coming out here going into this next match. You know, obviously the lack of stuns in the composition is going to be a little bit of a mystery here on how that's going to really work, but honestly, I could definitely see it still going in the favor of either team. But here we are going back into the draft, just looking back at everything we saw earlier. You know, the Nautilus, pretty good. Honestly, I think IW is going to have that advantage in the stun department, since, you know, we got the Darius with a little bit of a knock up, and Nami with the bubbles. Definitely going to be big, and Cassiopeia going to be able to do something. But besides that, it's like Victor's got stuff. Nautilus has a ton of stuff. Lilia can put you to sleep. It's just gonna be a whole little bit of a odd position for COD here going into this. But now, something you got to note though, there's no longer a Pyke, and without that Pyke, it's going to be a little bit difficult to really make those plays on those lanes that aren't really winning as much. Since, you know, you go into a mid laner who's getting fed, you can 1v3 that with your jungler and a Pyke. Now it's like with a not Nautilus, since it would be on the side of COD that would need to do this. Nami, it's going to be a little bit more difficult since the bubbles are pretty easy to avoid. And I don't know, Jin Zhao, obviously that's going to be a pretty big pick for jungler, but might be not enough in total to really finish that out. But we're just going to have to wait and see how this goes. I mean, I'm excited. I assume this Lilia is going to be able to get a ton of value, since we saw that was basically the case in the first game. No longer are there many characters that are going to be able to do what we saw that Senna do, of just rushing, or not rushing, sorry, just ulting from across the map. Obviously, Jinx will have the ability to do that with her rocket launcher, but that's about it, honestly. I mean, no other character in this composition really does have that. Really just like far range, everything there. And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. We're in the game. We're gonna have to wait and see what's gonna happen here. Looks like we're not gonna be getting many engages in the first. Obviously, we're gonna see a bit of a ping coming down saying that there's gonna be, never mind, there's our engage coming through, and it looks like we're gonna see an invade coming through. We'll see. I mean, either Jinx or the Nami might be taking a little bit of a hit here from the Nautilus with the hook. We'll see how this goes though. Dream Big Bro is gonna get a little bit of damage off onto Ruthless. Oh, not gonna be looking the best, but it's just one hit. It's not gonna be too much. Without their jungler there, IW is just gonna be able to get this in peace. I do believe that we might be seeing a little bit of a I don't totally know. It doesn't look too bad here. Obviously, we saw the Shyvana What? Okay. I didn't even know this is we're running a Shyvana top lane. That is definitely an interesting way to go with it. Okay. I didn't even notice that. That is actually very, very interesting. Huh. Usually you see that in the jungle, so for that to be the case, definitely gonna be fun to watch how this goes. Yeah, both players just trying to get a little bit of an advantage. Bar 780 with a little bit of a lead here at that level 2 mark, hitting most of the minions by himself here. Obviously, Darius gets a little bit of an advantage early on. There is Victor just trying to find any of that early damage, able to get a decent amount of it. This top lane, we're gonna see Bart. Will he have that? Will he have that W? It's really like pretty good for just getting that early little bit of a lead. Instantly though, Animosity, you know, he's definitely different champion than we saw in that earlier stages where he was playing that very close range. But here we are, Animosity trying to find anything. Both players at about half HP, so not totally sure how this is gonna work, but Fable on Victor, that's just so odd. Victor's only been playing assassins basically, and now to switch to, I don't know, Fable does Fable things. That's what I'm gonna say about it. You know, play whatever you want, do whatever you want, because clearly you're gonna be very impactful on anything. I mean, going into this, you know, both teams really just trying to play a lot more safe than in that previous game. You know, we saw 2 to 3 lead already coming out, but there it is. You know, I mean, Jimmy X Happy Lamb already very low, but there's the engagement coming through. Dream Big Boys at 1 HP, and he has that ignite on him. Will he get taken down? Ruthless, she's at a very low HP, but she might get taken down here. No, she will not. No, I love Sunjaman finding of his first death, and it's just Shark Live finding that kill, looking not exactly you want to get it. You know, you want to give it to that bot lane, but you know, letting your jungle be a little bit advanced, getting that gold advantage is definitely going to be pretty big here. Now it's just going to be a whole back here. Ruthless, she doesn't need a back yet. She's got that time on her hands. So we'll see how that's going to go. Going into this next fight here, we're seeing the top lanes both just at the same HP. They're trading damage for damage, and it looks like Bar 780, he's going to go for a little bit of back here. There is the spin, using a little bit of his utility. Obviously, he requires mana. Animosity does not need it, so that might just have to dictate how Bart 7080 plays this matchup here. Because he's got to utilize his utility better, and there's Animosity going for a little bit of a push here, unable to find anything. But here's Shark Live pushing through. I'm just going to back up immediately, though, not go for much. Jin Zhao playing the jungle still, not fully cleared anything, but there's a Nautilus right with them. Ruthless might try and get those Void Grubs, and if we see that Jin Zhao pushing forward, the hook might be exactly what you need. And there's the Victor coming out right with them. Void Grubs already got taken down. We'll see if they get all 3 of them. There is the second, only 1 more remaining, probably about to get taken down, and yes, there it is, all 4. Bar 780, he's at that 1 HP mark, and he's just gonna get pinched completely. There's a BB coming down, but it's not gonna matter because it's all Bar 780 getting taken down by Animosity. But will Ruthless get finished? Yes, he will, and that's gonna be a big pick for Habibi. But I mean, you know, Habibi, he's got that kill, but you know, the laners are still gonna be a little bit too low. Obviously, it looks like we're going to be seeing a little bit of a back here, potentially. Never mind. It's just going to be... I mean, honestly, Dream Big Boys might need to go for that back. But it seems like he still just wants to go farm the minions, farm anything he can. Now he's going for it. He is only at the same amount of CS, though, as we see the opposing Lucian, which isn't going to be, it's not going to be great. Obviously, Handy Taco, he has a little bit more gold from that assist he got, but I don't even know if that's going to be like a whole ton more. I mean, here's Shark Live just farming the jungle. He's going for it. He wants to be able to maintain this lead that he has built with his kill. And going into this, Bart 780, he's still just farming this. He's going to try and ward that middle, try and force Shark Live to stay out of the lane. And there is the knock-up. He's going to get a little bit of damage. Animosity, though, he is fully charged. He might just turn into that dragon right about now. We'll see what the plan is here. A little bit of aggression coming out from Bart 780 there, pushing a little bit, potentially too far even. There is a little bit of an engagement going down in the bot lane here. Let's see how exactly this is going to work here. Yeah, I mean, we're gonna see Bart 780 just playing the top lane. Nobody wants to take even a little bit too much over aggression now. Because, I mean, God needs to make the retake happen after being down over 1,000 gold. But will they even be able to do that? That is the question we have to be asking. They're on series point here. Whoever wins this goes to the grand finals. Except, COD needs to win one more. But here's the engagement coming out. Habibi already a little bit too over aggressive. He's going to get a little bit of damage. There is the Lucian ult coming through. And there's a flash coming through. Sharklive going to get taken. The first kill in his Dream Big Bros getting taken down. There's the Dragon Form coming down. And it's all Bart 780. He's trying to make anything happen, but it's not going to. Animosity going to be able to finish that kill. Jimmy X Happy Lamb. Very low HP, but he cannot give up this lane. You are down so much gold already. You have to try and maintain this. You gotta keep the gold, keep the CS up. But it doesn't seem like that's happening. There's the bubble coming out. There's gonna be a little bit more damage followed up on top of that. Babel already fighting the first plate. I mean, it just doesn't look too good. And there is, oh my gosh, there's the first dragon on the side. This is, we do not see UWE does not take these first dragons. They haven't been doing it, but now they actually are. And honestly, it looks really good that they are. Obviously, the red side has a little bit of an easier job taking them, as you don't have to walk all the way around the pit. But even with that, this is the first time we've seen them on the red side anyway, which obviously blue side is statistically better, but honestly, I prefer red side. I think red side is more fun, more easy, and I love Senjuman about to get completely caught off guard here. The root comes out, but he's not going to be whole ton, and Dreamberg Bro is going to be able to just get a little bit of damage off, but he's not pushing in with him. He knows that the enemy bot laner is near. However, I don't even know if that's the play. You probably should just be pushing right on him. Ruthless, it's an interesting play. I don't know how much I appreciate it. And there's even more void groups coming out for UWE. There are all the void groups there. We'll see how well this totally works. I mean, getting all of them definitely going to be looking pretty good, but gonna have to see. And there's the next one. Oh my gosh, Ruthless. He's trying to push in. We'll see if this is going to be enough. I mean, but oh my gosh, Animosity finding even more kills. And there's going to be the next plate. 3 plates down. Is this just going to be tower? Here's the next engagement, but it's not going to be engagement for long. I love Senjuman going to be able to back out right away. And Ruthless, she is trying to find any type of angle for the hook by the looks of it. But there's a ward going into the bush. It's not going to be a whole ton. But Jinjiao's, he was spotted. I do believe he's going to have to back out immediately. And look at that. There's the first tower on the side of UWE. And Now we're just going to see Animosity hiding in this bush, waiting for someone to come up, but that Jin Zhao is not even close to nearby, so this might be waiting a little bit too long. There are the wolves already cleared out. Look at that. Animosity up 3 kills to 0, already has Trinity Force, and there's the Boots of Swiftness as well. I don't think there's anything stopping this man anymore. Obviously, we see Bart 780. You know, he's got a little bit of value. He has 74 CS, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but there's Ruthless. She's coming down with the hook, able to find the first root, and it's going to be even more value. Actually getting pushed in a little bit too much, though. Dream Big Bro is going to be able to use the exhaust, getting a little bit more damage, but there's the shutdown. And Shark Live getting taken down. It's one more. Handy Taco trying to find anything. Oh, you have to back up, though. Victor has come down, but Fable is just going to back up completely after they realize that there's no engagement here to be found. It's going to be a backup, and honestly, God might have just put themselves back in the game just from that alone. Obviously, there's still a long way to go, however. They're down almost 5k gold. We'll see if this is going to even be possible to make a return on. 13 minutes into the game. New second dragon should be spawning in around 2 minutes. We'll see how well that's going to work. And Fable already taking almost the third plate. We'll see if this is even... I don't even know if this is going to be possible to make the retake on after all this gold has been collected. Because in 1 minute, the plates are going down. So if COD can't make any type of advancements towards enemy towers here, it might just be over for them. Because you would not be able to get that early game gold that you can get just by breaking those plates. So for this, it's not going to be looking good. And look at this. There's already engagement. Ruthless going to be able to find Jimmy X Happy Lamb. And maybe he's hiding in that bush. He's going to be able to find something most likely. But there's the first engagement. Ruthless going to get the first thing, and she's going for even more. There's the next one. Jimmy X Happy Lamb almost getting taken down. And there's Fable getting the final blow onto the kill while he's sitting under tower. Definitely something you like to see if you are UWE. They thought they could get away, sit under tower, but it wasn't enough. And the next tower is getting destroyed in the bot lane after that split push comes in. Here's the Rift Herald getting 3 people on it. It's probably going to be exactly enough to just take it down within like 20-30 seconds at most. And there it is. The red team has already gotten it. UWE taking every advantage they possibly could get. The next dragon has spawned, but honestly, I mean, I don't even know if this is going to be possible. Bart 780 trying to find anything, but he's not going to be able to get it. Handy Taco is going to be able to get the next kill. There's a couple people on him, however. We'll see if he's able to do anything. The flash was just used, and there's the health, but coming out as well. Heal has been used, and Habibi finding the kill, only taking 2 shots from tower. And honestly, he baited out 2 abilities from Handy Taco, so that might just be exactly what you need to see for Handy Taco to be basically shut down for the rest of the game there. You know, no more abilities. There's Ruthless missing the first hook, but it's probably not going to matter since she's able to go in even further, getting the next route onto Vivi. They want to push in farther. Shark Taco getting the next kill onto I Love Sanjuman, and there's the next hook, finding everything. Ruthless, she is a monster. She is going for anything she can possibly find here. There's some more little bit of an engagement coming out into the bot lane. Jimmy X Happy Lamb, you know, he's trying to find any type of value, but he can't. He has not been in a whole ton of team fights here, and it's still just such a lead coming out here from UWE. And look at that. Shark Live just pushing through onto this dragon. There's nothing that can possibly be done to stop it. That's the dragon. I mean, after that, you know, you're down 8k gold here on this 16-minute 20 seconds mark, and you're down 2 dragons as well. You know, 2 more, and we're gonna see Soul coming out here. Obviously, Timiet has been achieved. Animosity, you know, he's got a lot of value coming through here. We'll see how well this is going to go into this next fight. And Shark Live just taking all of these jungle paths. Let's see if there's going to be a team fight. I mean, obviously, Victor, he's got a couple people on him, but it looks like we're going to be seeing Ruthless coming down to support. Multiple people just in that mid area. We'll see if this Jin Zhao wants to try and make anything happen here. Habibi, you know, obviously it is possible. As we saw from that last game, you know, a good Jin Zhao player can make any type of engagement occur at any point in time. At this point, well, you know, it doesn't seem like they want to. You know, they know that most of these players are basically fed to the point where, you know, you can't even fight them anymore. Here's a fight, you know, Handy Taco getting a little bit of damage in, almost finding the kill. It's Dream Big Boys trying to find anything, but Dream Big Bros is unable to do anything until the ult comes through. I didn't even think they'd be investing that, but no, it happens anyway. There's the next engagement coming through. It's a little bit of damage and a little bit of backup here. Fable gonna have to back up and completely. There's the ignite coming through, but it's not gonna be enough. Here's the next fight. Another engagement coming through. Fable has to back up again. He keeps just going in, going out. All thing animosity coming down, finding the rampage kill. Shark Live gonna be able to kill Bart 780. There's the top winner down, but animosity is not slowing down. He is not faltering, and he's going for more. He wants more. Will he be able to find this next kill? I love Senjun finding the quadra kill, and he's just stuck in the enemy team base. Will he just be able to get out, or is he just stuck there? Well, that's what we're gonna have to see. No, he's gonna be able to get out after just letting that tower. Look at the void grubs stacking up, finishing everything. Is this gonna be a pre-20-minute game? It honestly looks like it. Everyone is still dead. Jimmy X Happy Lamb finally respawning, and it's going to be the second tower by the looks of it. Never mind. They're able to keep this game going for a little bit longer. Animosity barely surviving that after a quadra kill. Looking insane while doing it. I mean, how do you even let that happen? That is the real question. And look at that. Fabled going in. Jimmy X Happy Lamb trying to find his way out, but it's not going to matter. Fable just going back to the bush, going to channel, trying to get back to his base, trying to get the heal, and honestly spend the money he has gathered. Because he's gathered so much of it. And look at that. Habibi taking the next engagement here. Animosity, and there's Ruthless. She's coming down. Will she be able to get any? She doesn't even get the assist. It's just Animosity pushing everyone off this game. And it looks like we're gonna be seeing an engagement in the top lane now. Honestly, I think by engagement, I should start just saying a slaughterhouse. But we'll see if there's gonna be any type of changes here. There is the hook coming through. Unable to find anything, however. And Ben 780 or Bart 780, he can't find anything. Oh god, there's the Baron. And this might just be a 20-minute Baron take. Not even letting it spawn for more than 2 seconds. And they already are all on this thing. There's Bart 780 going for the back there, trying to get the heal, which, yeah, that was not the play. You had to contest that. And honestly, it just did not seem possible. Fable taking the first engagement against Habibi. Habibi gets knocked up. There's the sun coming out. There's the Jigsaw. Got to be able to do something, but it's not going to be enough. There's the Dragons coming out. There's the Slave. 2 people Slave. There's the third to Slave. And it's Bart 780 about to get any type of value, but Shark Live going to be able to back up with that speed that you always see, that you need to see. And there's the hook trying to find anything, unable to get anything there, but it's just a triple kill from Shark Live going into this. And there's the ace. And it's just the next tower going down. Is this going to be it? Ladies and gentlemen, the 2-0 is upon us. This might just be a finished game here. You know, we got one more, but it's not going to matter. They're all just rushing past. They're all going for the next tower. There's the next one. The next list is completely open. And there it is. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going on to the finals. 2-0 lead. I mean, honestly, the last game we saw these two teams play, that was the first one. It looked very, very close. But now we're in game number 3. It's the finals. It's just, you know, I don't think anything can even happen. It does not look close. It does not look easy. But, I mean, how do you even make that happen, you know? They're going to be going on here to the finals, which IWU, they're going to have to make something happen if they want to be able to make this change, you know, because we saw them literally less than 2 hours ago. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be going to a break. And honestly, just be prepared for this next game, because I can guarantee you it's going to be a fun one. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with our final match of the day. It has been my pleasure to cast for all of you in the audience, and it is going all full circle. We started today off with Lakers Esports versus IWU Titan Sword, and we are going back with these two phenomenal teams for the finals here. Lakers Esports coming in from the upper bracket. IWU, the underdogs here, having to make their way back into stage. We'll see if they're able to do it here, or if this is just going to be the Lakers completely dominating the lobby. Obviously, you know, IWU Titans, they looked very, very good in that previous matchup. The mid laner looked insane. We saw that Jin Zhao coming out, and here it is. Here is our final draft pick, or I guess first draft pick of the final series. There's the Lee Sin ban coming out immediately. Interesting enough. Definitely weird to see that. The Kled as well will get banned, along with an Echo. Lots of junglers there. I mean, you know, you don't see this all the time, but we'll see exactly what we see as this next ban coming out for the Lakers. Is that a Gwen ban? Oh no, oh no. That is not looking good. Animosity might be a little bit upset at that one, but obviously the Shyvana pick looked very good in that last matchup anyway. So we'll see how this goes. Red banning this final pick. I don't know. I would assume we're going to see probably something from that first matchup. That definitely was extremely powerful. And there's a Vladimir. Yep. Yeah, you don't want to let that Vladimir go loose, as we saw it was in the first game. So, you know, now we're going to be seeing the picks coming out here. Expecting to see probably a Shyvana pick. Looked really, really good. I think I preferred the Senna to the Nautilus, so I think I'd prefer to see that. I don't know. I thought that was a little bit more impactful in the game. Mid laners, obviously, Jin Zhao looked amazing, and honestly, the second game, it just, you know, the second game was a lot less time, but it looked like less of a stomp. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know if that makes sense at all, but that's just how I feel. Obviously, I don't know how. There's a Varus pick. The Varus pick is definitely going to be something you do not want to see if you're an IWU. It's a very, very strong bot laner. You can run it at mid lane. It's such a good pick, and honestly, it's gonna be hard to really counteract that. We're gonna have to wait and see what we see. There's the Jin Zhao, of course. Cannot complain to see that. That was an amazing engage tool that we saw being used in that previous matchup. And there's a second pick. We're gonna see what, I mean, I don't know. I'd like to see probably some of the similar things we saw in that second game from IWU after they got lost to the Lakers. They really made the comeback here. We'll see what's gonna happen here. Samira, okay. They really said, all right, you want to pull out your ADC, we'll pull out our ADC. And that is an interesting pick to go with. I mean, we haven't seen it all day, and it's definitely a fun one. You know, I myself am a big fan of Samira. You know, the ultimate, really good for handling crowd control. You know, it's just a giant friggin' ball of death, and you can not stand in it. There's the Galio pick that we saw earlier as well. Definitely an interesting one. I mean, the mid lane Jin Zhao versus Galio, you know, we saw it was, I believe, a Kali versus Galio, and it didn't look too good. But now, I mean, Jin Zhao, that might be exactly what you need to make the comeback occur in this game. Let's see here. What will the Lakers pick as their final pick for this phase? There's the Viego, definitely an interesting one. Oh yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, our first subscriber for this Twitch channel, homeboy. Definitely, you know, you love to see it. You know, I mean, he really said, I will be spending my money on, you know, an amazing channel. Yeah, I'm just gonna say it. Great work from all the production staff. Capjack87, my goat. I love that man. And homeboy McJorson. Everyone's, you know, shout out to him. Looks like our next pick will be a Lilia here. You know, both junglers have been getting picked. Looks like we're seeing basically the same things. The ADC has been picked. The jungle has been picked. The mid laner has been picked. I mean, who knows? Yeah, actually, no. Jinja will not be playing as jungle. You know, we're going to see the Lilia in the jungle 100%. Maybe, who knows? Maybe if they're going kind of crazy here, we can see IW run that Lilia in the top lane, try and do some big damage there. But honestly, you know, we just got to go back to it, you know. While we're waiting for these bans to come through, obviously we see the Camilla, we see the Thresh, we see the Jax all getting banned away, trying to keep the top lane as limited as possible. But you know who we can't limit? We cannot limit homeboy McJurson. I mean, he really came out here, really said, I want to spend my money. You know, he sure is the GOAT of today. And you got to remember, folks, you got to remember, all right, homeboy McJurson, he really said, I want to pay for this. And you got to remember, if you do this, all the proceeds go towards the staff members. You know, it is not, you know, it's all to just pay for better production week after week, month after month, year after year. And there's the Janna pick. The support is going to be coming out here. Definitely an interesting pick to go with a Samira. You know, you like to see it. You know, it's unlike that Vayne that we saw earlier. You know, you cannot... Samira doesn't have that like kickback ability, that ability to just go on her own. So for John to be here to use the bubbles, use everything you need to do, you know, you can help your team, you can help your teammates, you can push back the enemies. Anything you need to do, you can with Janna. So it's definitely a good pick. We'll see what we're going to see from the Lakers, and a gangplank coming out for the top lane. Definitely interesting. You know, a lot of ranged characters coming from the Lakers here. Obviously, you know, you've got the Viego for that engage tool, but besides that, you know, it's a lot of range against, honestly, a Xin Zhao Samira, which is pretty close range based, and a Nautilus to support the Viego on that entrance. I mean, definitely gonna be hard to take down. I'm just gonna say, and let's see what we see from the top lane here over at IWU. I mean, I would expect maybe we're gonna see Aatrox potentially. Obviously, Teemo is pretty strong in the meta now, and with a little bit less AP than we usually see, I wouldn't be surprised if we do see a Teemo come out here just to try and maintain that balance. Since honestly, the support probably doesn't even totally count in that scenario. But a Shyvana pick will be coming through. Obviously, it looked really good last game. We'll see how it can go this game. I mean, I'm just gonna say, you know, that engage tool, Shyvana Xin Zhao, I am loving how this could potentially work out here, because honestly, IW look like a completely different team than that first game when they played the Lakers. So we're just gonna have to wait and see. Ladies and gentlemen, these teams are going to be getting into this match. We're going to be seeing exactly what we need to see in just 3 minutes now. I mean, looking over this, you know, the Viego versus the Lilia, definitely going to be a odd matchup to really determine, since Viego, he's so strong right now. You know, you have that invisibility that you can run. You have a lot of different tools in that kit, while Lilia is just, my god, I would go as far as say Lilia is the greatest jungle in the game right now, just based off her movement speed, her damage. Everything about her is just so absurd. So we're gonna have to wait and see how that goes. I mean, I'm just gonna make the prediction right now. Xin Zhao is dropping 12 kills in this game in the first 20 minutes. This is not gonna be a long game. One team is gonna dominate the other. I believe that is going to be the case. Maybe, I mean, okay. And just thinking about previous games, the Lakers are going to have an immediate advantage here about getting drags, since they were very good at that during the previous matchup. I think that based on the compositions we're seeing run here, I think IW is going to be able to take the Void Grubs pretty solidly. Solely due to the fact that I don't think that Gangplank is going to be able to really make much of a aggressive play on the Shyvana. I think that the Shyvana that we've seen coming out day after day, not day after day, game after game, you know, Animosity has been so good at doing that. We're gonna see how this goes. Obviously, you know, Ruthless playing that Janna again. We'll see how she can really like make make some comebacks here. I mean, first game it looked a little bit iffy, but you know, we'll see how that can combine with the Samira, the Jin Zhao, all that to make for a pretty good game here. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, you know, we got to be thinking about this. You know, how are you going to win this game? Are we going to see that early rush? Are we going to see a split push coming out? Honestly, I think if we solely take into account split pushing, I think that IW will have a bit of an advantage because obviously you have a pretty good one with the Galio. You know, you got the ult that can pretty easily transfer locations from one area to another. But then besides that, you know, you kind of need the gameplay for Assault as a team. The Nautilus obviously isn't amazing for team pushing. Vigo might be able to do it, but not having your jungler isn't going to be great. Varus, same thing. You kind of need the Varus. And so, you know, you can try and split push with Galio, but that's about it. Well, however, on the side of IWU, you know, Jin Zhao, amazing for it. Shyvana, amazing for it. Both these characters can both make some insane pushes coming out just by themselves alone. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna see. Obviously, it would be really cool for some different changes. I mean, I don't know though, because I'm making my prediction right now. I think that Lakers are going to have a bit of an advantage on the bot lane. But then the mid lane is going to be completely in the favor of IWU, while top lane is just going to be a mixed battle. It's going to be very, very even. However, Gangplank is just going to be on tower. He's not going to be able to maintain any pushes, which is why Shyvana is going to be pretty good at just like making everything happen. And here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be looking at this playoff bracket here. Look at that. I mean, Lakers Esports, they haven't played a best of 3 yet, which is where I'm going to give IW a bit of an advantage since they had to go the distance against College of DuPage. You know, they had to run that 2-0. Obviously, they didn't allow DuPage to get anything on them. They just completely rolled them both games. So they got a bit of a confidence boost going into this as well. However, that might just get a little bit distinguished after they realize, oh shoot, this is the same Lakers that completely rolled us at the end of that previous game. We just I don't know. I mean, it just didn't look too good. I mean, obviously they went very far. They went to the point where we saw the Elder Dragon being taken and all of that. It was just not looking too good whatsoever. I mean, who knows? Maybe we're going to see some changes here. Maybe we're going to see anything of the sort, but I don't know. Me personally, I gotta go with IWU on this matchup here because they looked so good in that previous match. Obviously, Lakers has that advantage coming in as that upper seed and beating them already. But I don't think, in good heart, I could say that the Jin Zhao we've seen coming from the Lakers Esports is gonna even become close to not being able to do anything here. He played so good. He was an amazing mid laner. Obviously, we saw some amazing top lane gaming. It looked so good. I couldn't complain whatsoever. But animosity, yeah. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Maybe the Shyvana pick will be better than what we saw. But I don't know. With some of the bans that came out, I don't really know if I trust it all too much here. But you know, I like seeing random things. I like seeing different things, and I'm definitely able to stick through this. Obviously, the Scion not coming through is going to be a little bit annoying because it was fun to watch it, but it wasn't fun to really see that going down as one would expect. Yeah, I don't know. Obviously, we're gonna probably see Fable running that Jin Zhao, getting some invades potentially on the junglers, which we did see in previous games. You know, they were trying to gank him, and he was able to make that very early lead take place, going 2-0. However, the only reason that was even able to be stopped was due to the Pyke, which we saw really just being able to make that 3 versus 1 happen there. I mean, here we are back at the pick bans here. I mean, obviously, you know, there's not a whole ton of like characters that really could support a 3v1 here. Obviously, you know, you get the Nautilus to hit the hook. Definitely going to be a good one, but I don't think it's going to be nearly as good as what we saw from a Pyke pick, which was just so good at being able to just scare everyone. Like, you go invisible, you make the hook happen, you know, it's gonna be very hard to get out of that. You're gonna at least be forcing out a flash most likely. So gonna have to wait and see what happens there. I mean, interesting, you know, just looking at these bans, like it was so odd to see the Olaf ban come out so late and the Thresh ban just it just didn't make sense to me. Like why do we need a ban Thresh? But I don't know. I mean, you know, teams ban what they want for reasons that I will never understand. I mean, I'm not the one playing, so okay, you know, I'm not the coaching staff at either of these teams, but both these teams, you know, they look very, very good. Lakers, you know, coming in very hot. Galio was a pretty important pick in that previous game, but besides that, they're not running many characters from what we saw in previous matchups, which is very odd in some ways. You know, I not totally sure how I feel about that, but here we are, ladies and gentlemen. After a bit of time, we are finally back in the game. And it looks like we're going to be seeing an early invade coming through. By the looks of it, they want to try and they're going to try and predict that the red buff will be taken. And yeah, never mind. They're just going back. They're going back. They're not pushing forward. The Shyvana playing the kind of odd position. Not something you usually see. And here is a pause coming through. Definitely interesting. I guess we probably saw maybe a little bit of a AFK, maybe DC, something like that. I don't know totally what happened, but you know, gotta do what you gotta do. You know, maybe someone unplugged their headphones. Who knows? You know, you can never predict these games and what we're gonna be seeing. I mean, obviously, by the looks of it, the Shyvana was ready to play. But here we are. We are going back in. No, never mind. You know, I'm thinking to myself, you know, maybe we're gonna see something, and then it just says, "Nah, back to the desk." All right. I mean, I don't know. It's probably gonna be a bit of a Varus like lead going into this, since she's a little bit of a laden bully in that sense. You really have the random arrows that can do pretty good damage onto your enemies and do all that sorts. Only thing that really counters that, you know, the cleanse, anything like that, which is so powerful. I don't think we're seeing any cleanses in this matchup, however, so it's gonna be a little bit odd. I don't know. There's been a lot of things that, like, you don't really see. You know, we never really saw any like coordinated teleport pushes, anything like that, which was a little bit annoying not to see. However, I mean, you know, we're just gonna be going into this. We're gonna be saying, "Alrighty, um, we're ready to win." You know, that's got to be the mindset these teams have to have. You know, you gotta be ready to do it all, make it all worth it. Obviously, it's going to be a best of three, so you got to make it go the distance here. Got to make it. You got to get the first win, but you cannot allow the reverse sweep to occur. But ladies and gentlemen, we're going back into this right away. Look at this game. I mean, looks like we're gonna be seeing the Lily is still deciding on what path she wants to choose here, going either red down to blue or blue up to red. But seems like we'll be starting at the red side, and there's the Samira and the Jono walking down to the bot lane with the Nautilus and the Varus right on their side. There's a taunt on to Fable, and it's just going to be a little bit of a fight on every single angle. I mean, already it looks like in the bot lane, we're going to be seeing a little bit of the minions going towards the blue side immediately, but there's a knock up, and there is Garzon finding a little bit of damage, and there's the ignite coming down. Ruthless getting taken down. 1 minute 57 seconds on the clock, already finding the damage that you very much need to see. Garzon using the flash, getting the next one, got to be utilizing another flash. Handy Taco, 1 HP, but there's a tower going to be able to get a little bit of damage, but it's just going to be not enough. Fable taking a little bit of damage from tower as well, but it's going to be just Fable on that tower, holding that Galio off completely. Lewin. But here is that Viego putting in animosity, trying to get out, and he will be able to find his way out just in the nick of time. Let's see if he's going to be able to find that jungler. There's the channel coming in, but it's going to miss, and there's going to be animosity trying to find the kill. Will he be able to get it? No, he will not, but he's going to be damn close. But there's the next one. There's the Galio coming in from the middle. Will this be able to do anything? It doesn't seem like, and that Shyvana's just going to be able to get back, forcing everyone's time off of him. Already Lakers at a huge advantage, taking that first blood for 2 minutes. The bot lane is not looking good whatsoever. And Animosity at a pretty low HP line, not going to be looking good. Fable trying to get any type of value. He has to find something. There's a little bit of something. I mean, it's not going to be enough though. Luna trying to do anything with this ranged attacks, but it's not going to be happening just about yet. Animosity finally finds that up HP that you definitely need. You know, after you get 3v1, you're trying to make it back to an even playing field, and he is very good at doing it. Going into this, you know, it looks like we're going to be seeing a bit of a fight towards the mid lane here. Oh, there's the airborne coming up. Fable's going to get taunted as well, but there's the ignite coming down. Fable finds Leswin, and it's going to be even more. Fable dashing towards him, and there's the next one onto Viego. There's Intra getting taken down as well. Luna trying to find anything. There's going to be a little bit of damage coming out. Animosity, he's pushing forward. He's pushing for everything, but it's not going to be enough. Luna's going to be able to find the next kill, trying to bring this back, and he sure will. 2-2 on the kills, but it's all in the favor. I mean, it's not even close here. We're up 600 gold. You know, it's not good. It's really not. But who knows? Maybe we're gonna be seeing a comeback. Who knows? I couldn't tell you. You know, we're seeing freaking trades coming out left and right. Jin Zhao's already level 2. You know, Fable can not die. He's got 2 kills. Timiet has already been collected. I don't know. I couldn't tell you. On to this next fight though, you know, it's not looking too good, you know. I mean, the Lakers, they're trying to find anything, but they're gonna get some arrows down, but Handy Taco's just gonna back up. Here is the next engagement in the top lane here. Luna taking a little bit of damage here. The minions are in the favor of Animosity. A flash is still available for both players, so we'll see how that's going to be used. The Void Grums are already getting taken by the red team. Yup, there it is. Lakers are unable to take these early objectives, but there's Intra trying to find the dragon. Will he be able to get that? Obviously, seems like he wants to, but the rest of his players on the bot lane are getting pushed back. But there's all 4 of the Void Grubs. And it looks like we're going to be seeing the engage coming through here. There's the Viego pushing down. Intra's going to be able to find the stun. And there's the hook. Rooted comes through, and Ruthless going to get taken down. She is not going to be liking that. But there's Fable getting the airborne and getting shut down. It's not looking good. The Lakers are really making the comeback here. Finding 2 kills at the same time, basically. And there's the first ultimate coming down. There's the flash going to be traded out immediately. And Animosity almost getting taken down. Left at 1 HP. Not looking good whatsoever. You do not want to see this whatsoever. Animosity. There's the next one. And there's the flash coming out. Gar's going to be getting hook off, but it's not going to be enough. Animosity, look at him. He's playing in that bush. He's trying to find anything. Why is he not backing? He's just allowing this gangplank to take his lane. And Luna, he might just go for it. There's the Dragon Face. He's going to get a little bit of damage. And it's just Luna getting slaughtered. Here's the mirror coming down in Shark Live, trying to find anything. There's the first kill. Handy Taco's going to be able to slay Intra. It's going to be all Intra. And Shark Live finding Garzon. There's the next. There's the dash coming through. Down onto the Varus. I mean, there's the comeback. You know, we thought the Lakers would be having it after they brought it back to 4-4. But no. It is not over. And Handy Taco is going to be able to get so much more value. He is going to be so much more fed. There's another panel coming down off that turret. And Animosity is going to be taking this game even further. There's the dash coming out. It's going to be an updraft coming down. There's the taunt coming even further. It's just stun after stun after stun. Garzon coming in from the top lane. But it's just Fabled at very low HP. He still wants to fight, though. Will he be able to? There's the Rooted coming thin onto Fable. Garzon trying to get more. And there's the hook. There's the ult as well. And Leswin gonna slay Fable. You do not want to be seeing that. Leswin getting a lot of damage. He's going to try and maintain this as close as possible. However, it's not enough. 1.3 gold deficit still available against the Lakers. Not looking good whatsoever. Leswin barely surviving that engagement there. I mean, it wasn't a shutdown anyway, so it was very risky for him to be doing that. And honestly, it might not even be that bad since Fabled is going to be on the tower. He's going to be able to get those minions as fast as possible. Animosity, he's about to build this next dragon ability, and Shark Live has come up from the river. He's going to be able to get so much value, and Shark Live finishes off the kill, bringing the gangplank to his knees, to his death, and it's not looking good for the Lakers here. Here's Intra coming up. What is that channel? He's going to try and do something, but the Unstoppable's going to come in, and there's Shark Live once again from coming in and hot. And it's just going to be another kill. The Lakers are not looking good whatsoever here. Animosity just taking as many plates as possible here. He's about to get down to the second remaining plate at 8 minutes alone, and Westwind getting charged at. He's going to be able to get the knockback right up, but Animosity, look at his HP. If someone comes up to him and the gangplank's right there, there is going to be a little bit of engagement in the jungle. However, 2 players coming right up on him, make it 3. The gangplank's coming down from the top lane. There's Xing Zhao ready to engage right on him. Shark Live trying to find Luna, but he's going to have to back up at least for now. There's a little damage. Fable going to get a little bit even more, though. There's the dash coming through. There's Gangplank ult going to be utilized a little bit, but there's Westwind finding all the damage he can. Fabled at 1 HP. There's the Ignite coming up on him, but he's going for more. He finds one. Can he find the second one? He's got 1 HP, but no. Intra's going to slay him down, and it's going to be a bit of a tidy battle. You know, 2 players dead for each side, but honestly, Fabled is going to take a lot more time to revive himself. Westwind, you know, he's already back. There's still 8 seconds on Fabled's cooldown, and the minions are going to be going towards Westwind by the looks of it. It's be even more gold for the Lakers here. Here's even more. There's this miracle coming down. Garzon at a very low HP. So Live Love Tickle finding the first kill, however, and it's just gonna be Ruthless trying to find anything, but he's not gonna be able to do it. And it's just Ruthless. She was unable to find anything, and it's Westwind trying to do anything here, but Shark Live doing his own thing, trying to do anything, but the Void Grubs have respawned. What is the plan here? You gotta think of that fast, and you gotta think of that now. Here's the first Void Grub getting taken down. The Gangplank might be trying to get it for a pinch here. If they can get anything, Westwind needs to find some type of value here. That way they can do anything against Void Grubs, but it's already too late. Most of them have been slayed. It doesn't seem like this Gangplank wants to try and do anything here. Luna's just gonna play his own lane, and now Animosity, he's up, and he has that dragon available. Fully charged. Will this be it? Will this be another kill? Because it's pretty close right now, you gotta admit. But there's Shark Live getting as much damage as he possibly can. The dragon comes out, not able to get stunned off, however. And Shark Live taking 1 shot from the turret. Not looking too good, but it's still definitely possible. Here's even more damage. There's the Brew coming out. There's the hook, and it's just Intra tying up this game in kills. And it's still 600 gold away, but that's not too bad. I mean, Intra trying to find, he's gonna be able to cancel that back, but he's gonna take damage for it. There's the hook coming through. He's not gonna be able to get anything. And Garzon just activating that lens, but he's gonna be able to get he's gonna find the ward. So now Handy Talker's gonna have to play a little bit more carefully, but no, he's gonna be able to use that dash. There's the root coming through. There's the hook, and it's just Garzon helping out, and he's gonna be able to find everything. It's still in the lead, but the Lakers are coming through. They're really bringing this back here at such a high gold level. You know, 21.7k against 22.7k. You know, it's looking very close. Garzon about to get taken down. However, there's the root coming down on the Shark Live, but the next gonna come down as well. There's the hook, and it's just Garzon trying to push him through. Live Love Tickle gonna be able to get the next kill onto the jungler. Fable pushing down, but it's not enough. He gets absolutely rolled, and there's a dragon. They have to fight for it, but there's the airsoft. But Handy Taco, he's returned. But there's the dragon. It's all over, and it's going to be 2 on the side of the Lakers. As predicted, you know, we still do not see much coming through. You know, the Lakers it's the same thing as what we saw in their previous matchup. They're always just playing so resourcefully for these dragons, using all of their abilities to maintain that lead, of making sure they have the lead of dragons at all times. We're gonna have to see what is the plan for this next little bit of an engagement. No objectives on the board right now, but we're gonna have to wait and see. You know, obviously the Lakers they have gone up. They're up 200 gold at this point, which is definitely not what you want to see. The mentality must have dropped at least a little bit here. I mean, Animosity, he's been playing his heart out all game, and he's just not able to find anything. Here's Garzon coming through, but that's not, he doesn't want to come to him. He's going to make him come to him. And Fabled trying to push through. He's not going to be able to find anything, however. Ruthless, she's going to be able to destroy this ward by the looks of it. But never mind. Intra coming in. The sun comes out as well. He has to use his ult. Intra trying to find anything but Ruthless. She's going to be able to get out immediately. It does seem like the Lakers have lost the lead, however. I mean, Fable trying to push in. Unable to find anything here, but here's the gang coming through. Live Love Tickle is trying to back out a little bit, but it's not going to be matter. Garzon taking too much damage, and it looks like they're just going to be backing up. Fable taking a little bit of a 1v1 here against Westwind. And there's going to be a Viego right on there, but Sharklive coming in as well. Jungle versus jungle, but the whole fight is here. Here's so many players are here. But there it is, Fabled already getting taken out, but there's Sharklive taking too much over aggression, and there's going to be the death coming in. Live Love Tickle finding the next kill. And honestly, this Viego might just be finding everything. The airborne will be coming out from the tornado, but it's not going to be enough. And Live Love Tickle finding a triple kill to end out that fight. It's just not looking good. You know, we saw such a lead coming out at the start. We saw the first blood going over to the Lakers, but then they lost it, and it was not looking good for them whatsoever. But at this point, they just cannot be stopped. They cannot fall. They have not faltered once since like 10 minutes into the game. It has been, and now we're at 14:45. I mean, what do you even do here? Here it is. Animosity unable to find. Oh my gosh. Gardon almost getting called out there, but it was not in time. We're just going to see multiple players in the mid area. How will this go down? Obviously, we see the Rift Herald is available for anyone to get. It looks like this is going to be gotten. I mean, by the looks of it, the Lakers will be trying to go for it here. We do see the Varus. We see a couple more players coming over towards it. But here's the engagement. Nitra, Intra finding something, but the Drowsy comes out, but it's not enough. Intra finding the next kill. And he's just going to turn into the Lilia here. This is not looking good whatsoever. The Lakers pushing through immediately. I mean, it's 17-10. Not even, I mean, it was close, but now it's like, what do you even do here? And there's the Rift Herald going in the favor of the Lakers. It's trying to do anything. The airborne comes out onto Lu. Let's win, but it's not going to matter. Fable trying to do anything. Gives them a little bit of something, but it's not going to be enough. And Luna's going to be able to find the turret. But it's a 2v1, 3v1. Animosity trying to find anything, but it's just going to get completely rolled over. Animosity unable to do anything. And fortunately, I mean, at least they're going to be able to find the Rift Herald before it takes too much value. And look at that. It's impossible. You can't do anything. Ruthless. She's trying to leave, but it's just not happening. She finally gets out, but it just doesn't look good. Sharklive, it has returned after a fatal loss, but honestly, the Lakers just look like they cannot be stopped here. I mean, look at the KD of that Varus down there. Live, Love, Tickle. 10-1 with 1 assist. You cannot beat that. That is going to be something that you have to take down, and you have to take that down now. Sharklive getting invaded on, and it just looks impossible. Intra going to try and find anything, unable to get it though. There is still this blue buff available. Intra channeling, ready to get something done, but it honestly looks like they're just all going to be backing. They want to get this drag easily, and honestly, there's going to be the tower by the looks of it. Yup, there it is. Red team turret tower has been destroyed. The Lakers are taking everything they possibly could get, and there's the Chemtech dragon. You cannot be allowing this to be taken. And Intra trying to find anything. There's the engagement coming down. There's the ult coming through. Animosity turning into dragon. He's gonna try and find something, but it's not gonna matter. There's the John ult coming through, but Live Love Tickle gonna be finding the first one. There's Samira ult gonna try and find something. He does find the Varus. That's really, really powerful, but it's not enough. There's one more player remaining. Will he be able to find anything? There's the Drowsy coming out. Sharkliv trying to find anything. He does dodge one thing. He finds two. On to the two first players. He's going for more. Will he be able to find Luna? Making it a triple kill, but no. There's Intra coming back just to peel right for him, and Intra's just going to save his teammate, and Luna barely making it out of the fight. And Sharkliv just gonna be able to find 2 kills, but Intra's coming for more. Going to try and find something. Never mind. He's just going for the Gromp. He's trying to find this, and Sharkliv barely just trying to stick in it. He wants to take this. He said, "This is mine. This is mine," but he's not gonna get it. Sharkliv not allowing himself to find that. And he's just trying to do anything, but look at that. There's Johnny coming through. He's going to be able to bring him up, and it's just Sharkliv teaming up with him, and he's going to be able to find the kill, shutting him down. And Intra no longer having that bounty. You know, it's going to be going towards Sharkliv, who probably has a ton of money right now. Now, the Lakers are only up 2,000 gold, but that's not even just it. They also have... Look at that. They are at 3 out of the 4 dragons. They are already on soul point. It's going to be very, very difficult for the Lakers to lose this match. I mean, hey, if it starts anywhere, it starts here. Garzon getting called out by Animosity. He's trying to find anything. The hook's not going to be able to work, however, and it's just going to be him. He's just going to have to run away. He's running away. I mean, I don't know why Animosity isn't fighting that, but... He probably could 2v1, to be honest, but I guess he just doesn't feel like it today. Sharkliv, he really is what this team is relying on here. Look at that KDA there. 7, 4, 5 assists. Like, he literally was the reason they were able to even make that last fight somewhat understandable for a loss. I mean, before that, they had lost 4 people, and they had won, like, I think they killed the Varus, and that was about it. But then Sharkliv came in, found 2 picks, was still able to get out. It looks like we will be seeing a fight over this Baron here. Looks like we're going to be seeing an engagement in the top lane here. There's the channel coming through. However, he's just going to hold on to it. He's not engaging quite yet. And for his teammates, it looks like here is the fight. The channel comes through. Animosity taking a little bit of damage here to start off this fight. There's the Gangplank barrels coming through, unable to find anything. Fable on Levwin, a bit of a mid lane battle in the bot lane. Definitely interesting here. But yeah, here is that 2v2. Luna taking way too much damage. You do not want to see it here if you are on the Lakers, but it's not going to matter because here's the rest of his team coming right up. Fable trying to do anything. He takes the first tower, but it's not going to matter. There's the first kill coming down. But there's Samira finding the Viego, but it's not going to matter. Samira finding even more, but it's not going to matter. With the Varus finding a 2K to finish out the fight. 26-16 is current scoreline. Varus finding a third triple kill. Live, love, tickle. Cannot be destroyed. Cannot be defeated. It's just being an impossible player to kill this entire matchup. There's the next tower going in the favor of the Lakers. I mean, what do you even do there? You can't even win. Can't win. It's impossible. Luna just looked like he was on the verge of death for so long and still survived. The Lakers increasing this gold deficit by so much. It just does not look possible here. I mean, the Dragons gonna be coming in a second. Both teams look to want to take it. We'll see how either one of them is going to be doing here. Here is the engagement coming through. Garzon trying to play around this. He will be detecting the Lilia by the looks of it, and I believe the Janna has also been seen. They know there's people here, and they know they want to fight. This is a necessary dragon if you want to even stay in the game. Here it is. Garzon taking a little bit of damage here to start it off, and the Drowsy comes out. There he is, asleep. 2 players asleep, and it's a Handy Taco finding multiple. Triple kill for Handy Taco, but he's going to finally get shot down by the Jinja, but the Viego's going to come down as well, but it doesn't matter. It's all over, and they're going to be able to find this dragon most likely, and there it is. There's the next tower. There it is. finally finding this first tower in the mid lane, and they just want to finish it off. They need to take this dragon before the enemies respawn. Only one who's even close to it is Garzon at 7 seconds, but Animosity is going to almost finish out this next tower as well, while the rest of his team just takes that dragon by the looks of it. Yup, there it is. Blue turret destroyed, and this dragon is at 3,000 HP. Ruthless, she's just helping out Shark Life, finding it. And honestly, it still looks like it's in the game. Honestly, Lakers, they thought they could easily take this down, but it was not quite so simple. But by the looks of it, we're going to be seeing a new fight by the Baron, but Animosity already getting shut down. You cannot be letting this happen. I mean, the Lakers, they just know exactly what they need to do. They catch off anyone who's showing any signs of overaggression, and then they just finish it off. 8,000 health on the Baron. It's gonna look very bad. The Lakers trying to find anything here. Garzon going for a bit of a flank play, however, but here's the first thing. The taunt comes out, and it's gonna be an airborne as well, but finally getting taken down, but the root has come down. There's the ignite as well onto Handy Taco, but there's the ult as well. Handy Taco finding the first one. He's finds a triple. 2v2 remaining, and Whip Drowsy's gonna get drowsied, and it's gonna be the next kill, and it's another asleep, and it's gonna be a big comeback there. Oh my gosh, Handy Taco with the ultimate has been proving himself to be quite the force, and he has not failed to show an amazing ultimate in the past couple fights whatsoever. They know they can't take Baron, though. They understand that. Without the Shyvana, they cannot do it. But with the Shyvana, who's coming down right now, they're going to be going straight in for it. And they are completely ruining that health pool. 10,000 HP, make it 9,000. And look at that. There's still so many deaths. 3 players on the side of the Lakers still have not respawned. And there it is. There's the Baron coming down. 3,000 HP remaining. Finally, the Varus has responded, but they know they can't get the Baron in time. And there it is. Animosity finishing it off, bringing this Baron, even making it pretty close, pretty sturdy, and putting them in the lead above the Lakers going into this next bit of the match. I mean, oh my gosh, dude. The Samira in this matchup has been proving herself time and time again to do the impossible of making these fights that look like they cannot be won and just flipping the tide. Here is this next fight coming through here. I mean, looks like we might be seeing a bit of a mid engagement here. So we're going to be seeing the Viego going a little bit towards the left. He's going to be able to spot out Fable. Doesn't seem like either one of them wants to go for a solo engagement on each other. Everyone backing towards... Looks like we're going to be seeing a bit of a bot lane push onto this Galio by the looks of it here. Seems like we're just going to see the Lakers just holding down the fort, not allowing any type of push to come through. The tower at half HP already. Sharklove taking a little bit of damage. He's going to be targeted by the tower after giving a little bit too much damage there. But Animosity, he still wants to go in. He has that dragon form available. When's he going to try and go for it, though? That's the question we gotta be asking ourselves. There's the tower getting destroyed, and they're just going to want to push through. There's the dragon coming through, and Garzon already at half HP. Not gonna matter. There's the engagement. It's a 5v5, but Animosity already finding the first one on the west one, but there's the ultimate coming down from the Samira, and she finds one, she finds the second, but it's all gonna be the Samira net coming down, and there it is, the ADC who has been proven to show no mercy. Love Tickles getting taken down, and that's it. It's gonna be the Lakers getting shut down out of this match, and it's gonna be a 1-0 lead to start us off. Ladies and gentlemen, this series could not have been any closer. I mean, it kept tying, it kept turning the tide of the match so repeatedly. At first, the first blood came out, then there was 2 on the opposite side. It just could not get any more random. But honestly, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot even expect anything like that. It just how do you even do that? How do you allow this to be going on? But I don't even know. You just can't allow that. IW taking that match after such a hard turn of events. Obviously, the Baron was such a necessary, but I think that was exactly what they needed, and that is exactly what allowed them to finish off the match and finish off the game. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna have to be back in just like a minute, because honestly, I can't wait. But we're gonna be going to a break. See you then. Don't go anywhere. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you there. I'm sorry.
Fine.
I'm sorry.
No, it's
Yeah,
fine.
No. You go.
Listen,
You go. I'm gonna let you go.
At this point, I'm jumping in on your broadcast, so because I was here, then I wasn't, and now I'm back. So
No, I'm sorry. Here. I'll catch you up on what you missed. Okay. All right. So, Lakers is losing to Titans. All right. And now the actual thing, the most important thing of this entire stream, the thing you missed, which I'm just gonna say you shouldn't have missed this because this was perfect. We got our first sub from Homeboy McJewerson.
oh, is he a homeboy though? Is he a real homeboy though?
I mean, I don't know, but his name is Homeboy McJewerson. I think you should shout him out here. We gotta get him shout outs from everyone involved.
Okay, now this is interesting because I'm back on the stream once again for this Lakeside Showdown, and I'm once again casting IWU and Lakers. So I guess it really doesn't feel like I missed much of anything in between then and there, but I believe that IWU beat Lakers last time I was on here, so it was the Lakers actually. No, Lakers that beat IWU. My bad. And so we might have a full on going to a map number 3 here today.
Honestly, based on these compositions, I'm so confused, bro. Maokai, Lucian, Milio. We've only been watching IWU, but they haven't played any of these.
Let me talk about this a bit. Lucian Milio is really strong in the meta right now. And Maokai, obviously, as a jungler, is really good. He's never fallen off as a jungler. But Lucian Milio is really strong. It's being played in pro play a ton. If you watch Scrims, have looked up in the league Scrims, it's being played primarily over Lucian Nami. If the Milio gets banned, then you go Lucian Nami, but Lucian Milio is really, really strong right now because Milio can buff Lucian and help him get that proc off, much like Nami. And Emilio has the counter dive off of the Q bounce. So it's a really strong bot lane at the moment.
Yo, okay, I was about to say, are we really seeing the Akali come out again? But nah, I mean, okay, I agree with you, but like, I guess that makes sense actually. Because like, not gonna lie, like you weren't here for it, but like, I'm gonna be honest, IWU kind of got destroyed in the bot lane last game. So like, yeah, they kind of do need to change something up. So it does make sense. I mean, the Cassiopeia though, we saw it earlier, and I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't a huge fan. I'm gonna be real, I didn't like it too much. So maybe this is a pick, maybe it's not. I don't know yet. Heimerdinger, that's all right. I don't like
Boris
this
Heimerdinger bot lane against the Lucian Milio. This is going to be very, very interesting to watch. I'll take your word for it that IWU did not have a strong bot lane last game. And with this composition from Lakers with Boris Heimerdinger, it's not looking like they're going to have a fun bot lane once again.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest. If you play Heimerdinger, like, what are you doing? I hate that cat chat, bro. Actual boring is. I hate him. Camilla though, crazy character. I mean, maybe we're gonna see some cool plays come out. I mean, the Lakers, they look kind of good on some of their other champions that they played on the top lane. So for that to just get switched, I don't know how I feel.
We have a Camille being locked in. How will they decide to respond to this? You have the Gnar you could play. Cassante looks like he's still on the board if you want to opt for that.
Cassante did get picked.
Oh yeah, that's right. My bad. Cassante did get picked. So this is the Cassante mid lane, which we saw from Lakers before.
Yeah, definitely odd. And yeah, the Aatrox, a character that I think we've seen IWU ban a couple times, is now getting picked, which is kind of interesting. But we're gonna have to see how well that can work out in their favor.
Alrighty, I had to take a gander at this match. I'm really going to be looking into the mid lane because a very fed Cassiopeia is extremely scary if she can get ahead. And up against Cassante, she could be able to poke him out relatively easily. And I'm also going to be looking at the bot lane to see what this Varus decides to build. He can go for a little bit of an on hit as the only real tanky-ish person are Aatrox and Maokai. Aatrox, you can still kind of burst down pretty easily unless he can get the lifesteal procs off of his Q combos. So you could go for the lethality and opt to just try and one tap this Cassiopeia Amelia Lucian backline with Blight Arrow.
It really is just something we gotta wait and see. And Lilia, you know, like definitely gonna be an odd pick that we've seen IWU run a couple times. So for them to steal that away is definitely gonna be unfortunate. Now, let's look at this. All right, College of DuPage, you know, they did pretty good against St. Xavier, but think they're gonna be able to think that's gonna matter? Like, because IWU, they destroyed them. So what are your thoughts on this matchup here?
Well, the only thing I really have to go off of was the first game of the day I watched, where IWU played against Lake early on. So I haven't really been keeping up with what happened last game, kind of taking your word off of it for it. I think Lakers, off of the first game, how they played, where it was very even back and forth, but they did. And I think we're going to see another close game and see if Lakers can this time make those adjustments and come out with the dub. And I think we're going to go to a match.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to wait and see. I mean, going into this, I mean, the Cassante pick, if we run that in the mid lane, we gotta know what we're doing. And I don't know how I feel about Cassante mid yet, because I'm not a huge fan of Cassante in general. So for it to be played in a lane that he's not like technically supposed to be or whatever, like, I don't know. What are your thoughts?
Tell MNS that S/GNC9 would run Ante mid time. I believe even Faker rank.
I don't know. I'm just not a Cassante fan. I've tried playing him, and I cannot get used to him whatsoever. I genuinely think he's the most overrated top laner in the world.
I don't. I think he's giga broken. I've personally played Cassante and literally carried my team to win. I was like 11-6 and carried the champion.
like,
so good.
What runes do you run with him? I can never seem to find value.
Run Conqueror.
No,
You
I've
just run
tried that.
Conqueror.
I've tried that. It doesn't work.
You
He does no
autoing.
damage.
You don't need the damage. You live forever.
Not when you're ulting.
Dude. Shout out to Captain Jack, absolutely roasting Cherry here. Told him to just get better at the game. So
Okay, well, I don't need to get better if I could just run Tryndamere and run down the whole lobby.
we'll see about seeing about things. I believe we're heading into the game here very, very shortly. Don't know what we're looking at with the play, but I'm ready to see cap number 2. I've only been able to cap the game today.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of really weird plays we could be seeing here in this game. Obviously, with these characters, not really, you know, and not too weird. I'm gonna just be honest. I think we're gonna be seeing a lot of bot lane stand on bot lane. I think Lakers gonna take that first drag. Obviously, no, I don't think that IW they've taken the first drag in one of their games. I'm just gonna say it. Only taking one drag, not the play you want to be going with. So we're gonna see if they're gonna be able to make some changes, be able to take those early drags. Obviously, they're really good at taking the grubs, void grubs at the top, but no, we're gonna have to wait and see. Now, what do you think here? You think we're gonna be seeing Lakers take every single dragon as usual, or we're gonna get some changes?
Well, you have a Heimerdinger in the bot lane, so the first couple of dragons are essentially free for the side of Lakers, because he just throws down his turrets, and the jungler plus Heimerdinger plus turrets, it's just gonna go uncontested. You can sneak that literally for free, unless somehow you don't have bot prio or mid prio, and then you are walking into some form of 4v2. So realistically, as long as Cassante just holds Cassiopeia in her lane, and Varus can just hold the bot lane down there, if Lilia and Heimerdinger walk to the early dragons, they should realistically be able to take them uncontested. And I'm going to see IWU trying to pan a little bit more towards the Void Grublings, as Aatrox is a very heavy split pusher. Cassiopeia can split push perfectly fine as well. And Varus and Camille are also, or Cassante and Camille are also really strong split pushers. So if IWU prioritizes those Void Grubs to give the bonus damage to towers to their champions, it's going to be pretty hard for the the following champions of Lakers to be able to match in the split push.
Yeah, I mean, I agree. As you said, that Heimerdinger definitely going to be very good for taking the Dragons, and obviously it's going to be something that you really need to work around. However, you know, Cassiopeia gonna probably be able to take those down at some point if they do get to the point where they need to take the Dragons and they need to have that 4v2 happening, or that 4v3, or that 4v4 even. So I don't know. I think that Heimerdinger, it's gonna be worth it. It's gonna be a pick that's really gonna put a lot of pressure, but I don't think it's really gonna be the end of the world. Hopefully, and if it is, I'm gonna be really sad because I hate Heimerdinger.
Yeah, you never know. You never know.
I hate him. I hate him.
Until we play.
Ban him. Ban him from the game for all time.
I would argue Yumi is a lot worse.
I mean, look at that. I don't see Yumi on the board.
Yeah, because Yumi's bad right now.
Yumi is always bad. Yumi
No.
is just a bad champ. He's not annoying.
Yumi was meta like all of season 11 and 12.
All right, but that's besides the point. Just because she was like had a 95% pick rate or some shit whenever she wasn't banned doesn't mean she's good.
That is entirely what that means. That entirely means
no.
she's good.
Well, you know what? Timo is worse than both of them, so I don't want to hear it.
I would argue
Especially
Timo's
right now.
not. If you just don't die if you just lane against Timo and just don't die, he realistically can't do anything because he won't hit a power spike. So like what I do against Timo is like I could play like a tank champion, right? And I just don't die to him. And like if you don't die to him, he doesn't really get up. He doesn't really get ahead. And if he can't get ahead, he can't get his AP item powers. And as a tank, no matter what, you're gonna get your tank items. So like. Then you go into a team fight as a tank, and the Timo can't do any damage, and then you just win.
All right, well, some of us don't like playing tanks, so. Yeah, I like playing Tryndamere. All right, and that's like the perfect counter to Tryndamere.
Alrighty, I think we are just about ready to head on into our game, however. Oh, and it looks like we have a little bit of a pause, actually. So we are going to be end up waiting that one out. Don't know what the technical difficulties are.
Let me get your thoughts here. All right. What's your prediction for this match? Like this whole series here?
Well, we're gonna go to a game 3. I think we're gonna go to a game 3, and then based on how game 2 goes, it's gonna be really difficult for me to decide who's going to win all out in the end. I want to have faith. I think Lakers can win. They just got a couple kinks they got to work out, and I think that Lakers can come out on top.
Okay, what is this? I've never seen this play done.
This actually isn't untypical. This is just a little bit of a freeze that happens after in the pause because spectator has a delay. So when the pause comes out, you got to kind of wait a little bit for the spectator delay to kick back in after a pause. So
I mean, I don't know. I've never seen that. I can kind of understand it. I just would assume that it would be better to like do that same play in like the top lane or something where like the other bot and support aren't going for the leash, but I don't know. I guess top laners usually aren't that pushed up anyway.
Alrighty, we have World Atlas coming out from both of the supports. Obviously, it's our new support item that is extremely broken. I'm expecting we could see some kind of Solstice little bit of play here. A little bit of Solstice Slay on the Heimerdinger. Might be a little interesting if he decides to pull that out. I'm expecting Runic Compass to be standard on the Milio, though.
Yeah, and look at that. It's just going to be a similar thing to what we saw last game, where it's just going to be Lakers just pushing forward. And I don't know how well that's going to work, but that bot lane was I think that it was, 157. The Lakers bot lane had already gotten their first kill.
Well, we'll see what happens this game. Varus is an AD carry that definitely does not want to play from behind at all. So he's going to be looking to head early on snowball lead as Animosity might be caught out from Luna here. Luna, I saw in the mid lane last time I cast them, but is he going to be able to find first blood? The Ignite tick, will it tick away? Yes, it will. First blood for Luna on the top side onto the Camille.
Big first blood going on there. I mean, Animosity has never been the first blood. I do not believe. So for this to be the case, obviously he's going to be returning right about now with the teleport, but it's not going to matter because he's just going to be able to back. And I guess both teleports will be used from both sides. Definitely an interesting way to play. And if we look at it, Luna has used his flash, but look at that. Here's the aggression coming in already. Live, Love, Tickle getting almost taken down. 50% HP. Not looking good, but let's see how that continues.
Ends out. The CS lead should start to turn in favor as the level in. Zon's going to be see an invade out of Intra is going to fly forward. Q is trying to get some tick down on the Shark Hive. I don't know if he wins this. The bot lane from the side of IW have England to respond because they're extremely weak, and Garzon's going to live up. They have the wave pushed out and be able to get that invade going.
Yeah, and if we look at these items, you know, the Cassiopeia, he has the Darksteel available already, so that might be something that will really just be able to actually fully push him in. If he's able to get the feed going, then who knows? Maybe it's just gonna be a little bit of a rough start if he can kill the Cassante. However, it would require that kill to come down first. Fable already coming down, getting a little bit of damage in. Lilia is just gonna have to move back up, not allow anything here. But I mean, look at a little bit of engagement on the top lane by the looks of it. A lot of people over there. We see the junglers and both laners just trying to play a little bit towards the middle. The Maokai just holding the Lilia off of the angle, and just seems like the Kimo's just gonna have to back up immediately. Looking at this, you know, we're gonna see the Cassiopeia putting a little bit of pressure on the Cassante in the middle lane, while we just see the Lilia taking those little camps just one at a time, and Luna just pushing through. Lots of damage here on the bot lane, actually. And here it is, the Cassante pushing through. Fable taking a lot of damage, and there it is. Injurner getting a little bit. Injure taking a little bit of a lead there, getting some damage on him, but he just seems like Cassiopeia is just going to be able to back up immediately. Fable not taking too much damage throughout that fight.
And CS crucial here.
Yeah, Animosity taking a lot of damage here, and Luna just not backing off one bit. I mean, what do you even do there? It's just not looking good. During this match, you know, you gotta be able to figure out something here. You can't just let the Heimerdinger bully you. And Fable, he's kind of getting that. It might just need to be Fable. You know, he's gonna have to help somehow with the Void groups if they want to try and take that. However, the first dragon has spawned, and it definitely is something you want to get. However, it seems like the Lakers are opting to go for Void grubs instead.
Lakers to be one buff for and win. Get that you need because you're losing out lane. I mean, we've seen Fable work wonders on his Akali earlier today. So if he can get ahead, this Cassiopeia is going to even more work than Akali could. Put out lots of damage. I'm interested to see what potentially Lakers can do in response here for trying to deny that Cassiopeia. First dragon is going to end up being started. Carzon and Intra are in the area, but he's got to take into consideration those turrets. So it's not necessarily a 2v2, as Fable might be caught out here. He's going to commit that stun onto Carzon. He's going to be able to find that pick. Shark Hive coming in as well, trying to find something to his ultimate online just yet. And Handy Taco there to provide just a little bit more damage. Unstoppable is away
there's the Unstoppable coming out.
Yep, and this is looking like Handy Taco actually flashing forward to get a pick onto Intro. Live Up Tickle's able to trade that one out. Can he be able to find more? Not able to find Fable. Fable's going to pick up a double kill during that fight. Actually gets 3. Started off. He's got kills in 6 Darksteel stacks. This Cassiopeia is looking very, very scary.
Yeah, it does seem like IWU is going to be able to maintain this lead. And honestly, you cannot be letting this happen. They were able to find that first dragon. We didn't think they would be able to do it due to the Heimerdinger. That is really good at just holding them on that turret, but it's just going to be enough. Luna taking so much damage. Animosity trying to find something here, but he is down a level, or she is down a level still. Going into this next fight in the bot lane, by the looks of it, it seems like we're just going to be seeing this solution just trying to hold this down, not allowing anything. Live, love, tickle, however, trying to push through. Fable in the mid lane. If we see another kill here, it might just be over. 8 stacks would be very, very difficult to get any type of value out of.
And the Fable already has picked up the Aegis Rod as well, so he's going to be looking to build up towards that Rod of Aegis, give him even more ability power and mana scaling. Just put off those snake bite. Put in that. Lane's going to in here. We're going to play for some gank. Pretty much even though in the terms of gold and kills so far. End up being a little bit of a rough game. Might end up losing their tower first going this way.
Yeah, I mean, by the looks of it, the tower isn't looking too good. However, still is a pretty big lead here from IWU. And Luna taking so much damage, barely able to get out of that building. And Intra has disappeared, and there it is. Animosity getting taken down. You do not like to see it, and that is an 0-2 Aatrox. Definitely not something you want to see.
And this is very good if you're the side of Lakers, because Aatrox is a hard carry top laner who could just help you win fights left, right, and center with the World Ender, just staying alive for as long as possible. Maybe looking for an all-in up the Heimerdinger ultimate. Karzon finally slaying Ruthless with a little bit of support differential there with the help of Live Love Sickle's little grievous wounds. Deny him from healing up, but here comes Shark-Eye. The Nature's Grass Roots online as well. Will it end up landing? It's looking like it's only going to hit Karzon. Actually, no, he does end up dodging it. So the ultimate goes wide, and they get no trade-offs for it.
Yeah, that definitely looked like it should have hit somebody, but just didn't. And Fabled, he's just trying to push through. But there it is. There is the Lilia going to try and provide some kind of pressure. But let's win, getting unstoppable, but it's not going to be enough. Fable pushing through, bringing him to 1 HP. But at some point, you just have to back off. And he didn't have the flash there to confirm the kill, unfortunately.
A little bit, getting a little bit desperate with the tower dive there, trying to shut down this mid laner. We know how Cassante is. If he can get some item scaling and get going, he's going to be a little bit hard to deal with. So Fable looking to shut that man down early, so he has to play from behind and give his team a bit more of the win con. Good to see Animosity is bouncing back. He is 0-2, but he is bouncing the way back under Camille's tower. But he knows he cannot fight her as she has the Sheen online.
Yeah, you really just have to wait back, try and play time. But it looks like the Void groups are going to be going on the side of IW. But there it is. There's all 4 of them, and it's not going to matter. Another kill. Intra finding Handy Taco, looking really good. And that's just going to give Garzon and Live Love Tickle just the ability to completely mow down this turret, not allowing anything in this round of the fight. And it's just going to be, what, 1-2 little plates remaining. And Animosity on the front line trying to get any type of value here. However, it's not going to happen.
It's going to be hard for them to fight this. They're going up against a Sheen Camille, who also does a ton of true damage off of the Q-Stacks. Going to commit the World Ender, though. But the Spell Shield is going to lock up. And a nice flank from behind. Going to commit the ultimate, but it won't be enough. Shark Dive's going to be able to find up that one. Did not see the Maokai come out of nowhere. I don't even think Luna saw it either.
Yeah, the ult just came out of nowhere, gave him the root, and it was just enough to get that Aatrox. That next a little bit finishing off the kill. But however, we will be seeing a Trinity Force available for Luna now. So that's not something you like to see, that's for sure.
Right now, if you are IWU, all you really have to do is just play the long game and play the waiting game. You have a bot lane that's playing from behind, which you realistically don't really want. As Varus is on the other side is building towards that on his potential fight here. Lilia is going to go flash forward to land the double. Drowsy was going to be cleansed up out of Ruthless. He has the Chains of Corruptions, Live Lab Tickle, but he's going to use it. It's going to be landing on just Shark Dive under the Maokai. Can he be able to find more? Knock up from Leswin is going to be able to help get that one. And it's just up to Fable. Doesn't want to give that 400 gold shutdown. And this could be a free dragon take for Lakers.
Yeah, it does seem like they will be balancing out the amount of dragons each side has collected here with 1-to-1. 4 people on the drag. It's probably just going to end up being that dragon going very much straight over to him. Handy Taco trying to find anything. However, Gary Arzon going to be able to give a little bit of pressure for it, but we'll see. A bit of an advantage has gone in the favor of the Lakers now with 21.8 thousand gold.
And now this is an Ocean Soul. So you're not going to be able to stack Mountain Dragons, but the one Mountain Dragon is going to be really good for your Cassante and your Camille. But an Ocean Soul is something you definitely want to take if you're the side of Lakers, because you want to deny as much Milio healing as possible. He's already got the Moonstone Renewer online. So upping down those little slime buddies to help heal up your teammates. With an Ocean Soul on top of that, it's going to be really hard to out-sustain if you're Lakers.
And we're going to have to figure out how they're going to want to try and get this. Because, yeah, you know, the Milio is a big one that has a lot of healing. However, on the Lakers, you know, you don't actually totally need it. Healing is not something you really do. Obviously, there's a couple characters that have that, but it's mostly the Heimerdinger's not there to really give healing. Instead, just to really just hold out the enemies.
He has opted for that Zazok's Remembrance. So with the Leandri, or the Leandri is going to get a little bit more burst damage. The Warden is going to be committed out of Aminosity, but the ultimate from the Camille is not going to be enough to save you. Fable might be caught out in a 2v1 here. He's got to be careful because the Drowsy is just about to be online. And a nice Milio boop into the flash ult out of Fable is absolutely devastating from IWU. The combo went absolutely crazy. This could be a free Rift Herald take, but live, love, tickle. God, that name is so hard to say. Flashes forward with the chains, is able to trade out at least one, but insane combo coming out from IWU.
Oh yeah, that really did look insane. The Maokai ult really showing off why they chose that agent. And I mean, you know, you can't do much about that. You really can't. No one on the side of Lakers has been building some boots to really help out with that. So I don't know totally why that, you know, we got to really be doing something about that. We see Berserker Greaves coming out, and it's not, you know, you can't be doing that here. And honestly, it looks like we might be seeing IW make that comeback. IWU, sorry, make that comeback here. As we see 26k gold against 25, looking very strong. And the dude, look at the Cassiopeia. 10 stacks already.
10 stacks, has the Archangels built up and online already. We see a potential fight for this Rift Herald so far going in favor of the Lakers. Will they be able to smite it up? Right now, no positioning just left for IWU. Are they going to commit to the fight, though? Going forward is Shark Hive. TP's going to be coming out of Leswin, though, so that tank is going to be there, but it's IWU looking to just try and back off, but maybe they might turn onto Aminosity. The Drowsy's going to come down, trying to help them, but they get the World Ender off just in time, so the lifesteal's coming through in the Q3 flash! Animosity is able to pick up that one, a triple root from Shark Hive's ultimate. Animosity is telling their team that they can win this fight. They want to go forward with their ultimate. Live Love Tickle is next on the cutting board as Luna's going to come over with the stun, but not really able to find up much, but he's going to be able to ult out this Aatrox and keep them from taking down this 80 carry, and they're able to trade off that pick as Leswin's going to land a nice knockup, but not be able to find out much. Sharzon gets that shutdown. Going forward more is Luna is going to be able to actually give that pick over to Live Love Tickle, but picks that one up for themselves. It looked like it was in favor of IWU, but it was definitely not.
Yeah, it definitely looked really good with them. The Maokai ult really providing a whole ton of value, but honestly, the Aatrox just was unable to find anything. The Varus was able to back off immediately. It just allowed the Lakers to make that fight theirs. It looked very good while doing it.
Insane performance. They even got a shutdown on the Cassiopeia of Fable. So those Darksteel stacks have now been cut in half. A DP here from Animosity. Luna's going to commit to the tower. It wouldn't matter. He cancels the dash over the wall. The chains are going to come down, but it will not pull him. Spell Shield is able to knock that one, but he gets the shutdown anyway. Animosity, they are going on a spree right now. They are feeling confident.
Yeah, Aminosity just not backing down during this match. Animosity, yeah, you cannot stop this man. I mean, what do you even do against this? The Aatrox is too powerful here. Now we're gonna be seeing a mid battle coming out in here. Look at that, 3 people
Ultimate.
just hiding that bush. As soon as that gets warded, it is going to be a very
Over
awkward
the wall, he's gonna find him
situation.
Tarzan. Can he land the chains? The Live Love Tickle uses already, but is able to be cleansed out from the Milia. But Sharkhive has already ended up falling. But they are able to trade that out, at least one for Karzon. And with the Baron or the next Dragon coming online, you have no jungler up. Intra is going to be in the area, has that Sleepy spell online. Should be able to shut. He's shut in here. I don't think either team can realistically go for the next Dragon just yet. But honestly, IW might be trying to force. They feel the power spikes.
It's going to be a very difficult situation here. As we see, we're going to have Intra trying to take this red buff, but will this be detected, and will this be taken down? Obviously, Milio going to be right there, ready to do something, but this next dragon going to be pretty important here to see who's going to start taking this next lead.
The Sleep Ball lands onto 2. That's going to be a double Drowsy, but it's going to be cleansed up from Luther's. Fable's ultimate ends up going wide. Not going to be able to find out much of anything. The Warlord is going to be committed, and Karzon is down to a quarter of HP. He's going to end up getting rooted up, but the unstop from Cassante is going to keep his team from fully getting rooted up in a 1-for-1 trade so far. But Fable's able to trade out for 1, but is barely getting out with his life. He's forced to pop the gummies. Live Love Tickle is playing ADC, so he's not having too much fun right there in that fight. It's just up to Intra. The Dragon has already been started. They're going to burst down this jungler, and IW is going to go up 2 dragons in this fight, or in this game.
Yeah, they already have found basically this whole dragon confirmed. Everyone's backing up away. We see the Lilia making it way to the jungle. Camilla is trying to go back into his own lane, and there it is. The second dragon will be going. I mean, in this scenario, you know, do you just have the Aatrox play mid, try and find this next start, or do you try and go back up to that top lane? I mean, we're only 19 minutes into this game. They might just try and go for the Baron early here, which would definitely be an interesting situation to go for. But Animosity going to try and find something. The self-heal is actually insane. Finding Intra, sorry. Animosity just getting so much value here.
We are struggling with names here today for some reason, but they're going to go ahead and start up the Baron as IW. They have the damage, they have the numbers, but honestly, they might not have the health bars. Ruthless is really low. If Luna can find an engage onto this support, maybe they'd be able to turn something. Fable's going to end up getting stunned out. The Warlord is going to be committed for Animosity. He's going to find Karzon. He should be end up following there, but not just yet. Rooted up is Animosity, so he's not able to chase down that support, but he's going to be able to pull in Leswin and get a pick onto this Cassante. Luna does find the pick on to Ruthless, like I mentioned before, but he does get traded out from Handy Taco. 4-3 on this Lucian. Started off a little bit behind, especially when it came to wave states, but right now they're picking up the picks, and that's all that matters.
Oh yeah, and it looks like they really want to keep going in. Fable trying to find anything onto Live Love Tickles. Will it happen? Yes, it will. And there's the ADC taken down for the Lakers. I mean, it's a 5-kill deficit already, and a major gold has been going in the lead here of IW. How do you even make this comeback?
Well, this is very scary. You've got to start finding a way to shut down this Cassiopeia. 910 has 10 Rod of Ages stacks already. 10 Dark Seal stacks. Is probably going to look to build that Mage Eyes now that the Relay is online. So you're not going to be able to kite away from this Cassiopeia. So you've got to find a way to just burst her down immediately. Ultimate's going to be committed on Sharkhive. It's going to end up rooting up about nothing as a triple stun from the Heimerdinger ult. Is that what it... But Lucian's... Color. The Baron is already down to 1-3 HP and is going to be picked up from Sharkhive, but they're also... Yes, he can! That's a 1-1 trade. Are they looking... This Aatrox? Here comes Live Love Tickle's going to use those Chains of Corruption. Getting out this Aatrox. But, honestly... to walk...
Yeah, it definitely looked really good there. A lot of different abilities being used, and look at that. The next turret will just be taken right away after this bear, and it's not looking good. The Lakers are falling. The Lakers are not having a good time, and you got to remember, this is a rematch for this team. They were not having a fun time during the last week when they were in the fight when they played each other in the grand finals of the last tournament. It was the same matchup of the Lakers versus IW, and it was the Lakers who lost. This is a revenge match for them. So for them to be losing here, you already know they are not having a good time.
Got to find a way to bounce back, and it's going to be off the hands of this 80 carry in the bot side and picks off of Luna. The Intra actually opting for the Dreamer Folk support item. Karzan may be caught out here. The calling is going to be committed from the Lucian, but Karzan's able to flash away. Did commit the Ignite there as well. Intra not really looking for some kind of engage, just trying to help engage. But yeah, Intra has AP scaling on the Lilia, so this game's not entirely over, but that AP scaling is not going to be any much more than what Fable already has. His Animosity might be the one caught out in the top side for jungle here. Camille committing that ultimate. The World Ender will be able to save them. He's getting the lifesteal. Can he pick off Tickle? No, he cannot pick off Tickle. Shutdown. That's going in the favor of Luna. That's something you definitely need. Get this top laner a little bit more damage to get off those picks.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta see it. It's like there's still a Baron available. Is the Lakers going to want to try and get this? Because honestly, I don't think that you even can, but we're gonna have to wait and see how they want to try and handle this game.
Baron buff will be running out here very shortly, so not really much to fight for on the board. They're just going to go for the recalls because the next dragon should be up here in the next 30 seconds. And this is soul point for them if they are able to pick it up. They have all their key ultimates online. The roots are online for Sharkiv. The Maokai ultimate, one of the best ultimates ever in League of Legends, because you could just deny an entire river. Like, it literally is the size of the river. So you could just deny the entire river so that the members of the Lakers can't even push in. And Ruthless has his ultimate online, so he can deny any form of CC that may come down, such as the Lilia Drowsy. But the fight is going to end up coming out here. We'll see who decides first. It's looking like IW has the positioning, so they can push into this dragon and start. Lucian's going to do a bit heavy damage, so they can burst this dragon down extremely fast. And how will the Lakers respond to this? It's looking like they have to just give it, as Intra is able to back off. Animosity committing the World Ender to try and kill off Luna here. He misses the stun, actually. That's crucial as the Infernal Chains come down. Animosity biting back against the top laner.
Yeah, now Animosity is he's got to get this lane done. Split push, and Animosity will have another tower most likely. Since look at this, there is the next ultimate from the Maokai coming out, and it's just another tower. It's impossible. The Lakers need to change something up here, and it has to happen now. You cannot wait any longer.
Andy Taco is going to eat a sleep ball from a spirit ball from Intra, but not really going to find some kind of engage. But right now, Lakers pick somewhere, and I'm looking at Animosity in this top side. You try and pick them off that and look to try and snowball off Ivy and hope that you can roll the dice and win in the numbers game. But Fable is here to help out this top laner. Will they commit the ultimate? They will, and is able to beam down Karzan, not getting too much value on the Cyberdingers. I believe I just saw the chains go extremely wide. Ruthless is there to help heal up his team and deny any sort of CC, but Intra is there, and the sleep is completely negated by the Emilio, as Luna is going to be able to pick off Handy Taco in a very odd position on the map. And that's going to be IW's cue to just back off a little bit, as you're missing a key component of damage, but I think they're going to take this tower beforehand.
Yeah, they do not want to stop yet. They want even more. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they just keep going. Obviously, you did lose a pretty important factor, but you still have, honestly, an amazing lead. You could probably take another tower there.
Baron is going to be up here soon, so it's going to be interesting to see who decides to go for the flip here. Canic Reborn is going to be picked up for Sharkiv. It's going to have a lot more mana regen and a little bit more tankier. We have the Sundering Sky plus Spear on Aatrox, which I kind of like, but I'd like to see them start building into Titanic very soon, because Sundering Sky, you kind of do need to build into Titanic with that item to really get most out of the damage block. As we see a 2v1 on the Animosity here, looking to pick off Intra, but he's turning the fight onto Luna. They're realizing they don't think they can 2v1. This top laner is not going to be able to pick out either one. Infernal Chains. Why? But Intra walks back into Animosity. Are they going to be able to turn this into their favor? Animosity with the lifesteal, the Infernal Chains come down as well, but it will not get pulled in. And here comes Karzon. They're now 3v1ing this top laner. It's the only way they can kill me. Flashes away with the Q, gets some lifesteal, but it does not matter. The Camille ult is able to lock them down, and they give that pick on over to their AD carry.
Yeah, definitely a necessary pick. However, there's a lot of people at the bottom side of the map. It is a whole group of players just taking this Baron. Will the Lakers even be able to get here in time? Honestly, I do not think so. 1000 HP, and there it is. The red Baron buff has come out, and there's the Unstoppable coming out. It's all Westwind trying to find anything he cannot. There's the all-out going forward. There's Maokai ult, however, getting traded out. Fable getting the first pick, and it's all Metallica's be able to trade it out. Sharkive getting taken down. Luna falling away, but it's not going to matter. There's the Lucian ult popping, and it's just a whole bloodbath of everyone trying to find anything, and the Lakers have to fall.
And now, honestly, you can stack your wave, run it down mid lane, and take the towers. And this is looking really good. I don't feel like it's a game ender just yet, as your top laner is still in base. They can TP, though, if you want to go for some all-in mid. And we see that it's IWU. They're going for it. They think that they can end the game. They have the Milio ult online, and they have the world ender from Aatrox. No ultimates on the side of Lakers, except for Camille, who will be coming out of spawn very, very late. And it's Tiny Taco going forward, eating a lot of turret shots, might actually end up falling here, and will. So right now, it's actually numbers advantage for the side of Lakers that they have the respawns, but Animosity with the World Ender is putting in work. Can they be able to find the Pixie? Gets Intra. Can they get more? Looking to get a double kill on the Leswin. They're on to Luna. That's what's going to go to Fable, but he's running down this AD carry now. Tickle, you're not going to live for long, but you're not going to love playing this game as an AD carry either. Animosity will help clean up the last inhibitor turret, and Lakers, I'm sorry, you could not get your revenge today as IWU takes the grand finals 2-0.
Actually absurd. They had lost to them in the first round, and we just saw them fall so hard, and then they came back and just absolutely dominated both games. I mean, Animosity, definitely an MVP there in my books. Him and Fable really just came through that entire match. Did not falter whatsoever. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I've got to give that one to Fable. Right, I really got to give that one to Fable. They put in absolute work, and I mean, they put in work on the Akali before, so I'm giving that one to Fable. They got ahead on the Cassiopeia and were able to find an angle to push that lead. And Animosity with the front line, they had the confidence after winning a couple fights in the top side, and they were just like, hey, I'm gonna pop World Ender, follow me in, and we will win. And the team listened.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The only character that seemed like Fable wasn't having an easy time fighting was the Galio. So then as soon as that, it was just over. I mean, what do you even do there? Can't do anything about that.
I agree, but I believe we're going to be having a player interview very shortly, so we're going to throw to a small break while we get all of that set up, and we'll be back with, I don't know who we're interviewing, but we'll be back with somebody.
You do not like music?
Oh, I love it. But, where are the violins?
Well, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are here with our player interview. Fable, how are you after this amazing match?
Dude, I'm not gonna lie, that was a very, very stressful series. One of my teammates had like a heart rate monitor, and I have a resting heart rate of 140 at the moment, so...
That's pretty that's pretty high there. You didn't look like you were stressing too hard on the Cassiopeia there at the end though. You were like 9-1 and seemed to be going steamrolling. But that was game number 2. We all watched that one. Let's take a little bit of a step back and talk about game number 1, where I hear you guys were a little bit on the back foot, but you were able to turn around and come back. So what was going on through that?
Yeah, our early game wasn't the cleanest. We took a lot of fights that we shouldn't have. I randomly ran down mid-turret for no reason, which wasn't amazing. But yeah, we ended up locking in and getting it together late game. We made a bunch of very, very good calls, and our AD carry Handy Taco randomly soloed a team fight, which was the big turning point, I think.
Yeah, about Handy Taco, how did you feel like, having that teammate that, I mean, I'm just gonna say, during that first match against the same team, he wasn't performing to the same standard that we definitely saw him perform on the Samira pick. What was that like?
The first game we played today, or the
Yeah.
first? Okay.
Or I guess second game for you, right? Yeah, first game against this
Yeah,
team.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, as a whole, we just we're not playing as well as a team. Our comms weren't as high quality as they were other games, and I wouldn't really put it on any one person.
That's fair. I mean, what were your thoughts though? Like obviously you guys didn't perform like the greatest in that first matchup, but then after that, y'all really just came back like absolutely dominated. Was there like something that you guys like said to each other like in between that first match and that second match, or how did that work?
Yeah, actually, we have a team motto this year, LTFI, which stands for Lock the Fuck In.
Okay. I'm sure we can let that one slide, as it was just it was a fact. It was a fact. So one thing I want to point out is, as obviously for you guys at IWU, this is not your first time and not your second, third, or fourth time playing this Lakers roster. Do you feel like this has turned into some kind of rivalry? Do you guys feel like you just have them locked in and can beat them every time? Like, this isn't your first grand finals you've taken away from them.
I mean, they're taking games off us, so it is definitely pretty hard. But thankfully, our champ pools line up pretty well against theirs. Like, their mid laner doesn't really have a ton of super good picks into me, and as long as we finish their jungle pool, then our style of like heavy team fight comps are pretty strong against them.
Makes sense to me, but I mean, that's about all I have questioning wise. Once again, congratulations on your grand finals victory.
Thank you.
I mean, Fable. All right, I'm gonna ask you this because I know what you. I think I know what you're gonna say, but like, who do you think was the best player on the enemy team?
Who I think
Better way to phrase this: who do you think was the worst player on the enemy team?
Worst? Dude, that's brutal.
Yeah. We gotta make the drama.
Shoot. Probably their mid laner, honestly. I didn't feel consistently threatened, but in lane, at least for most of the games.
You heard it here first. I mean, Fable does not like the enemy mid laner. Fable, thank you so much for answering that question.
No, he's gonna add me after the game and flame me. What have you done?
Yeah. And Fable, just to end off this interview, do you have anyone you'd like to shout out for us?
Shout out to my amazing team. We have a lot of fun here. My coach and the fam back home who's watching.
Thank you so much, Fable, for this interview. And ladies and gentlemen, before we send it off, I'd like to give one final shout out to homeboy Mick Jewerson for subscribing to the Twitch channel. And ladies and gentlemen, that is it for us.